I'd say let's get the show on the road. Welcome, everybody. Good evening. Thank you very much for joining today's stream. Hopefully, you guys are having a good Saturday. Let me just adjust this one a little bit. There we go. Today's stream, guys, we are planning to play on Sakhal solo. Start off there and then switch to Stalker 2 later on. We've basically been able to have like one full Stalker stream so far. So for us to be able to now like continue basically as like a Switch 2 game, I think is the right approach for playing Sakhal, starting off on DayZ. I'd say let's see how far that format, how long that format will work for us. It kind of also depends, you know, like if you have like a really good DayZ day, I don't really see any reason to switch. However, with Sakhal 2, I don't know, like I've had a few times the past few days where I really wanted to play it and decided not to because I was like, I don't know, there might be some people who might be interested in just watching the playthrough on stream. So because of that, I just you know, I've managed to contain myself and not play any. So we'll see how it goes today. Welcome, Ronson, Cake Cookies, yeah, Kim, Level Art, and Musco Honey, and over on YouTube, welcome Jim Russell, Robert Lane, Ronaldo fan. Welcome, guys. How you doing? Hopefully, you guys are having all a good Saturday. My Saturday's been pretty chill, to be honest. Weather has been very bad the past week or so. I actually had some time today to potentially like go to the driving range or something, but the driving range was closed, which and when you think about it, like if a driving range is closed, you know that there's been a fuck ton of rain that has been falling the past week. So it means that I kind of just like my mom came over, had a cup of coffee with her. I did go to the golf store today, which was right next to the golf shop. Someone named Christopher donated a golf club in chat a couple days ago. We were talking about golf, and he was just like, yo, go buy yourself a golf club, and donated the money for me to buy a golf club. So I bought a golf club. But other than that, like my all in all day was just pretty boring, to be honest. I fucking hate it when the weather's like this. Like super rainy, can't really do anything out. Like being outside is just annoying already, you know? We got snow yesterday, 15 degrees C tomorrow. Yeah, that's a weird one. It is also 15 C tomorrow here. So I think we're like 16 C even. But it will be very rainy. But today it was just like 6.5 C. Cold, you know, windy, rainy, just unpleasant to be outside. What's up, Moody? How you doing, buddy? It was bad. Basically, what I'm trying to say is it was pretty bad. Yeah, anyway. Let's get a good stream here today. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, we're in queue. How are you, Lone Wolf? Let's make sure we have enough recording space. Yoink. Okay. How are you, hippie? Welcome, buddy. Oh, I forgot to mention. I'm well, Ronaldo fan. Thank you, buddy. I forgot to mention, guys. Last stream, for some reason, the YouTube stream cut out, and I could not, for the life of me, get it started again. I don't know what the cause of it was, and I literally did not change a single thing, starting up the stream normally again today, except for restarting my PC. But I had even restarted OBS, so I have no idea why it happened the way it did, but it did. So for the YouTube stream viewers here, I know Moody, for example, was looking forward to it. I apologize for not being here last stream. YouTube just was not playing ball with my setup. I started everything the exact same thing. I've got this plugin that allows me to stream both just to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Ever since I started doing that, nothing has changed, and for some reason now it's just didn't do it. How are you, Poopy? Cinco Sam, welcome. Howdy, haven't been around for a couple years. Glad to see you're still at it. Did you lose weight? Maybe. Depends on how long it's been since you've been here. Maybe a little bit. Maybe. Like I said, it depends on how long it's been. Alfred coming in with an 114 month resub. I think officially at this point the oldest sub on the channel. Probably. Pretty insane, dude. And still coming around. I still haven't annoyed you enough for you just to stay away. So I appreciate it very much, Alfred. Please put a GG in the chat for Alfred, guys. Thank you, buddy. Was outside for a couple of hours. No rain, but very windy, so it feels at least 10 C colder. Yeah. So the actual temperature here today was 6.5 C, but because of the wind chill, it felt like 2 degrees.
77 months. Holy shit. After all this time, I'm thankful we both kept our youthful looks and charm.
Sure.
I say that for myself, as I don't use Botox. Anywho, happy anniversary, Mindy.
Thank you, laddie. Thank you for that very positive and uplifting message. Thank you, dude. Gonna get a GG in the chat for laddie with a 77-month resub. Thank you, mate. How's the fam? Well, Bloodchard, thank you, buddy. As long as you turn it off and turn it back on again, it should be okay. Well, I tried that before and it didn't work. Where are we? Is this the Western Peninsula, isn't it? Okay, let's see what we got. Mosin rounds. Okay, we have this thing. Nice. We have this thing. We got a shotgun. Decent amount of shells. What do we really need here? Honestly, more 545 and probably a better rifle is what we're really looking for. We are on the peninsula, I believe. If I look at the environments, oh, this is ice crossing. No, I recognize the tank. I think I recognize the tank. Yeah. I came across there, logged off here. Yeah. Let's see. Tricky part is, okay, so how do we get, because this is a very dangerous area. Yeah, there you go. So what is our best bet of finding some 545 rounds? I think what we need to do is, rather than go straight to the compound right there, there's actually like a few military buildings, like there, over that way. If we loop around to the main compound that way, I feel like we should be able to get enough rounds to have a full magazine for this thing, because this thing is great, but it definitely, you know, half a mag is not going to cut it. Less so, even. Finally going to give Stalker a good run today, now that I don't have work. Okay, have you not played at all yet, Jim? Fam is good, had second youngest to optician for his new glasses. We have rain now to clear the 20 centimeters of snow. Really? You got that much snow already? Whew. That's crazy. How are you, Swavalicious?
What the fuck? Hey, T-Bar!
Oh. Oh, hey. Hey, Jimbo. Yo. Good evening, buddy. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. What an entrance. Chat, can I get a GG in the chat? And a warm welcome for the new subs courtesy of Jimbo. Thank you so much, Jimbo. How was your day, buddy? You having a good Saturday? Thank you very much, Shai. Welcome as well. I will say it is very nice to run around in the game with decent FPS, because when I played Stalker, I feel like I was just running at a constant 60. And for a lot of people, 60 feels buttery smooth until you start playing something else and then go back to 60, and then you go like, oh, I can't ever play 60 FPS games again. Unless for some reason it's like on a TV and then you don't notice. I don't know how that works. It's weird. Like that. Yeah, I'm great, Jimbo. I'm great. Weather here has been absolutely terrible, so unfortunately have not been able to get outside very much. But I'm doing great. Yeah, same here. Rain, snow, cold. Ah, okay. Yeah, dude, it's... Is it like the barely like wet, snowy rain, like hail? Do you guys get hail as well? We get that. It's just like right on the edge of it turning into snow, you know? 20 centimeters of snow I've got to work and carried on. Yeah, we don't have any snow just yet. I have to point out my level of swag here on our jacket. It snowed where I lived yesterday. Which country do you live, Poopy? Good amount of rounds. United States, okay. Which state? Wait, I believe you told me once. Is it Colorado? Virginia, okay, then you didn't tell me. Someone else was from Colorado. Yeah, but good mix, but the sun comes out and warms the air ever so slightly. It's weird, man. Like I said, tomorrow we're gonna get 16C when it's been like freezing cold the past like 2 weeks. Oh, hey. M79s. Now, they are fun. However, I'm already triple carrying, so this is not a luxury I can afford. Got 990k channel points, so I'll keep doing this for a while. I'm going to make it very expensive. Okay. Hey, rounds. Rounds. It was snowed in Pittsburgh, but the ground was too warm for it to stick. Stop it. Two degrees C here, wind chill -4. Oof. Big oof, dude. Oh my god, dude, it's too much. I can't do it. I can't run around with a backpack like that. Not today. Lurkin, good evening. How's it going, buddy? I'm trying out a new position in my chair today. I've been, you know, I've been having like neck and shoulder issues. I'm trying to find a position that's a little bit more comfortable. And so what I've done now is I've set up my chair to be as upright as possible, but then I basically lean it back. So it's like sitting like very upright, like this basically. But then I'm leaning back one tick. So it kind of goes like that. So this is normal. Very upright, and now I do this. And so far, not too bad. Glad that Storm Bird didn't come so much. We were meant to be battered. Oof. Remember we got 100 centimeters in one storm here, bro. One winter. Snow over my car roof. Lol. That's an insane amount of snow, yeah. Hey. It's not that close, is it? What's over there? That's literally where I just came from. Should I check that? I should probably check that. I should really go back and check that. I sit cross-legged sometimes only to change posture. The thing is, like, I sometimes do that. I do that quite often, but I think I'm just getting old because it hurts my knees when I do that. How are you, Swifty? Like my knees get a little bit sore when I sit cross. Oh, you sit cross-legged. Yeah, I sit like. How can I? How can I show you how I sit? I basically sit like this. Sometimes, like this. Right? Legs. Like that. But, like I said, I'm getting old. My knees hurt. Okay, is there a heli crash there? Should be. Yes, no. I thought there would be. It might be out on the sea ice then. It sounded further. Okay, so we're not gonna go there then. Oh, that's the dryer done. Good timing. I have to sit normal. Anything else hurts my knees, back, and hips. I'm old and broken. They're all getting old, man. Anyway, yeah, we'll see how my current chair setup will sit. Actually, so far, it's very comfortable. I don't know what it is, man, with my neck and shoulders. I did some reading up online, which is definitely a good idea to do, by the way. Definitely read up online on what's wrong with you. Nothing can possibly go wrong doing that. Anyway, I did that. Apparently, my neck and shoulder issues can be a combination of, like, bad posture and something like over-exercising. I haven't been playing too much golf recently, and my posture, and I've been really focusing on my posture. And the weird thing is that I still, like, it keeps, like, getting a little bit worse. But sometimes it gets a little bit better. And what's also weird is whenever I haven't eaten for a while, like I'm hungry, like my stomach is, like, too empty, my neck and shoulder issues get worse. Explain that one. Hope you're well, Jaeger. And apparently this kind of stuff also a factor can be stress apparently can be a pretty significant factor. I don't feel extremely stressy, but it might have been because recently I've had like a situation happening with my grandpa and stuff. Maybe that could have something to do with it. I don't know. It's a weird one. Like, my shoulder issues were completely over. Like, they were all, like, I didn't have any anymore. And then, for some reason... I should probably... For some reason, it came back in a big way. How's your day? 5 toes down. It gets worse when you're hungry. Maybe you have a vitamin deficiency. Maybe, but I actually, like, have taken multivitamins a lot. Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I did magnesium supplements. I did vitamin supplements. Fish oil. You're gay? My first message to Twitch. Is that a question? Are you interested? Ever tried collagen as a supplement? For some people, it works for faster recovery. I don't know, man. Like, it's a weird one. Staying hydrated and stretching daily may help. Stretching helps sometimes. It doesn't always help. Like, sometimes it becomes too inflamed when I do that. Hydration helps, I think. Like, staying properly hydrated is a big thing. Let's eat this now. Just chat advice while doctors, exactly. It's a weird one. Like, creatine for some it does wonders, for others it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. How much hours a day you sit behind a screen? Usually quite a lot. So I've actually been to a physio, and the physio said is that the reason why I've had so many back and shoulder issues, mostly just like shoulder region, is a combination of bad golf technique, which I've really tried to improve on recently. And ooh, it's very monotone in color. Let's go with it for now. Ooh, we have to leave a ton of stuff behind if we do this. Go. Yeah, this is the one, I think. Anyway, that and sitting too much, basically. Not standing up enough, and then he says it's like spinal compression. And then I've started actually doing like spinal decompressing, like stretching and stuff like that. And it hasn't really solved the problem. It helps it short term, so I kind of... I don't know, man. I took a couple of... he was also like a chiropractor. Like, he like loosened me up and cracked my spine and stuff. Same thing with my neck, but it doesn't solve the core issue. I've heard excessive masturbation can help with literally hundreds of health issues. I tried that. Sitting too much is what I call retirement hips. Well, I also play golf, so I don't really feel like I'm completely, like... It's not that I'm... like, really, like, stiff or anything like that. Try cryo. What is the core issue? Well, that's the question. I don't know if it's, like, a certain deficiency of something. I don't know if it's stress. I mean, bad golf posture could be part of it, but I'm 32 years old. I should be able to be okay with that. I don't know. That's the tricky part, man. I've been to... I've been to a doctor. He said it's a combination of bad posture and just, like, overworking the muscles and tendons. So I've really tried to focus on my posture now. Swimming is great exercise. Yeah, multiple people have been pointing out swimming. That I should do that. It just sounds so boring, though. Have you had an MRI for the neck? No, I've actually had like issues with because of like the tension in my neck and stuff. I've had issues with a feeling of having food stuck in my throat, and I've actually been to a specialist literally last week, and they checked down like my nose with like a camera and shit, and checked my esophagus, and all looked well. Like there's nothing. There's no inflammation of my lymph nodes, so there's nothing like that. So it's not that, like, it's nothing, like, scary or anything like that. It's just frustrating, you know? How are you, Southern Icon? A gluten allergy. That zombie just ran through the wall. Gonna do it again? You don't need to swim lengths. It's just being in the water is great exercise. I don't know. Swimming is not that fun for me. I used to swim so much when I was a kid, like every day during the summer. So it's not like ooh, let's go swimming. Sounds a bit boring. Have you tried advanced stretching, aka Thai massage? I don't know. Like the guy even put like needles in my muscles and shit in my neck. Do not recommend that. How are you, Jerry? I don't know if that's acupuncture, but it's not something I recommend. Just finished a 3-hour serve safe course for work. My brain hurts. Serve safe. What is that, like hygiene stuff or? I hold the ladder and kick my legs. It helps my knees because I crouch at length so often. Okay. My mom had trouble with upper body, lost consciousness. She had such bad neck and shoulder jams that the blood didn't flow. Just PC work. How's she doing now? Do this real quick. Oh. But yes, I have tried Stalker 2 Southern Icon, and I'll probably play some later today. Damaged. Okay. Every time I leave the chiropractor, I feel awesome. Well, the thing is, when I leave the chiropractor, it's generally like I feel loose and it's nice. But it's also too expensive to just do it for like a temporary relief. You know, I would rather get to the root of the issue. If I have to do exercises or something like that, I would be completely fine with it. Right? Just tell me what I can do to fix it, basically. Food handling safety, yes. Okay, yeah. Figured. She did a lot of work with neck and shoulders. Did she do, like exercises, or what did she do? New back issues? Back and shoulders, same one. They kind of came back. And I think, again, it got inflamed due to bad golf posture. Tried something new. Shouldn't have tried something new for as long as I did. Yeah. Oh, it's a boat. I just realized. I'm just like, what am I aiming at? We heard a plane crash just now on the island over there. We can have a look. Stretching mostly different kind of stuff, like with rubber band and stuff. Okay, I have rubber bands, or like pulling handles and stuff. I could do that. Maybe I need to do some pulling exercises and. Yeah, spectate. Oh wait, I have to leave behind a gun, don't I? Actually, I'm gonna leave behind a shotgun. It's still too loud even with earplugs. It's too loud now. Really going well so far. Really nailing it. I need to get out of the ice first. To be fair, like, a boat is actually quite loud when you sit right next to the engine. It's just not this loud. Jimbo, could you do me a favor, dude? Just don't recommend any... Oh, did you update merch? Oh, okay. I wanted to make sure that it was... Okay. Alright. Well, chat, feel free to have a look at my new merch store. I didn't have, like, a proper moment to properly launch it yet. But the new merch store... Nah, just leave it up for now, Jimbo. It's fine. The new merch store is work in progress, but you can have a look. You can already order stuff if you want. I have some stuff on the way. I kind of wanted to launch it and talk about it when I received some stuff. But yeah, please have a look. Maybe you could post it in the YouTube chat as well, Jimbo. Composite, honestly, I feel like the map is too empty. On its own, I think servers and modders can make it a lot better, and the way we've made it on this server now, it's actually enjoyable, but all in all, I can understand your point of it being slightly disappointing. I agree with you. I think the devs consistently lean, when it comes to map design, lean too heavily into the PvE side of the game. I'm going the wrong way, actually. Yeah, all good, Jim, all good. Do you have alerts set up for purchases? I don't think that's a thing with Fourth Wall. But I'm not too sure. To answer your question, no. I'm getting the hoodie and joggers. Are you getting the regular hoodie or the oversized hoodie? I have ordered an oversized hoodie and I'll let you know what it's like. I don't play a lot of modded, so it's been a letdown, but I agree. I think there's a lot of potential in the map, generally speaking. Vanilla was meh. Well, why don't you try modded servers that don't go overboard with the amount of modding? That way you can still get more out of the map than you can currently get. You can still enjoy the new map, rather than waiting for vanilla devs to fix it, which can be months. Hey, Von Hour. Mousepad, hoodie, coffee mug is what I'm getting. Ooh. I'm really interested in that coffee mug too. Chat, you should definitely have a look at that coffee mug and then look in the pictures. It's a coffee mug, but with like the DayZ symbols, just like in the bottom right. But the thirst symbol is red. like you're thirsty. You can set alerts up to let you know when items have been purchased. Can we have a log with your M logo on, please? Yeah, this is why I didn't want to launch just yet. Okay, well, mission accomplished. Because I still wanted to offer like all the stuff that people would want, but it's okay. Have a look. Fourth Wall apparently does really good quality merch, so hope you're well, Mojo. Rhino KK minor merch. The logo I mean as well. I don't really have a massive M logo merch, and I personally also like the Survivor, like their Survivor merch is more DayZ and less so Minder, and I feel like that it makes it not so like content creatory, if that makes sense. Some KK stuff would be cool too. Yeah, but I can't personally do that. I mean, I could if I wanted to. But I feel like we want to do stuff like merch with KK anyway. So yeah. Okay, so there was a plane crash here on this island. I don't see any smoke just yet. It sounded pretty far. It didn't sound on this side of the island. I might actually have to scavenge the entire island for it. Want a hoodie with this picture on it? Yeah, I can't do that. Makes me sad that the Karm Crew servers on Xbox are always so dead. I really do love what you guys have done with them, but it's unplayable for PvP. Wait, how is it unplayable for PvP? Could you elaborate on that? Or you mean because of the population? The player count's too low. Okay. Did you see the announcement in the Discord I placed yesterday? I guess we can actually talk about it on stream now. Right, so we are going to be making some significant changes to the servers we offer with Karma Crew, starting next week with the wipe. We made an announcement in the Discord about it, and I can talk to you about it right here. So let's start with consoles. At the moment, we run a Chinar server, Livonia server, and 2 Sakhal servers on Xbox and PlayStation. So in total, 8 servers. It's just too much. When Sakhal released, it sort of made sense. But now, that's definitely not the case anymore, and I feel like it was also spreading out the player base too much. So we're going back to 2 servers per platform. 1 Chinars and 1 Sakhal. The Chinars one will go to 70 slots. So it's not 50 slots, but 70 slots. And we do that because we want to really create more player interactions. And so we decided to go with 70 slots over the 50 slots, and we want to give that one final go. We're going to increase the allowed group limit from 5 to 6, and people will be allowed to store cars in their bases again, right? Sorry. Then The Sakhal server will be 50 slots, but also focus around bases with the same approach to car storage, right? Okay, so I don't see... I don't see a plane here. Let's go up at the tippy top. Yeah. So, Sakhal, 50 players with bases, some improved... basically, we're also going to increase the nails on both servers, basically making it nice and accessible for console players. Right. So, the thing is that we're going to be... So, we're going to be, in total, offering... 4 servers on console. I'll be completely honest. If we release the console servers as they are, then and they're still not really getting populated to the point that we're happy with, we might have to consider stopping support for consoles altogether. Or definitely for the servers that don't have population. Because to be perfectly honest, a lot of people... I'll get to the PC in a moment. A lot of people are getting a little bit fed up with how console players, to be perfectly honest, don't really appreciate what Karma Crew does. Like, you gotta understand... Like, Karma Crew has brought so much new content that has never been seen on consoles before, from PC to consoles, that has never been seen before, right? So, a bunch of new dynamic events. So, plane crashes, dynamically spawning gypsy camps. We have hunting camps that are dynamically spawning. We have an automated alt account banning, right? So, alt accounts cannot be abused on the servers anymore. We have an automated system for that. No one else does that. We have no build zones, so you can actually make sure that bases are not being built in the middle of military zones and stuff like that, right? So there's a lot of stuff that Karma Crew has done, plus like years of CLE like adjustment on PC brought to console, right? So there's a lot of features and a lot of gameplay balance that we brought to the table that are tried and proven within the PC community, within the DayZ community, to be one of the most, well, enjoyed experience. And people on PlayStation and Xbox just don't seem to really appreciate it at all. And how are you, Seb? What's up, buddy? And all right, Ogvus, cool. Welcome, buddy. So yeah, we're getting a little bit frustrated. We're obviously putting in a lot of effort, not just, and we're not even talking about like the custom map additions that we've done to the map, right? Like, it's not just like a blanket DayZ map. Like, we have rebalanced. There's so much content to be found with custom map additions on Karma Crew servers. We've done a fuck ton of effort to convert everything that we've done for PC to be able to be functional on consoles. So, and even now, like, we're adding custom stuff to Sakhal and improving the gameplay balance massively. And then people just don't care about it. People just don't really appreciate it. So, from our perspective, going back to 4 servers and offering what we're offering right now will be a last opportunity or a last effort, like last-ditch effort to try and make Karma Crew and consoles work in the long term. If it doesn't improve, we're just going to stop putting in effort into honestly, stop putting in effort in developing for a community that doesn't really appreciate it. So, that's for consoles. Is it easy for console players to show appreciation? I remember being on console and not really having a way to show it. Discord isn't set up as easy, etc. Hold on. Literally, the Discord name was in the title of the server. Like, it was Karma Crew, basis, and discord.gg/Karma Crew. So, yes, there is actually showing of appreciation, and showing of appreciation is done by playing on the fucking servers. That's how it's done. So yeah, anyway, so that's on PC, on the consoles. For PC, we're going to actually try something new. So we're going to be offering 2 Chinar servers, both 100 slots, both basically with bases. One will be our main server, our current server, but basically is a server where there's just a little bit more PvP focused. Squads can duke it out, build bases however they want, have a little bit more storage in their base than they're currently allowed to have. Basically, leaning a little bit more into the base building side of the game. And then we're also, alongside that one, going to offer a solo, duo, trio base building server, which has an enforced player limit of 3 players in a single group. You cannot add more than 3 players to a base, and base storage will be more limited than it is currently on our Chinar server. Basically, by doing the 2 different servers, you got to keep in mind, it's like our Chinar server right now is a 40-player pop, 40-player queue with 100 pop all the time. We want to see if we can fill up both servers by, rather than having a compromised experience offering for both, we offer a server where squads can PvP however they want, which we think is the majority of the player base now anyway. But then we also make a little bit more casual, friendly, less try-hard, more interactions, smaller bases, also more friendly for solo players in small groups, solo, duo, trio server, where they can also build bases, but just have a little bit more of a relaxed experience, playing still the Karma Crew quality that everyone knows and loves, but then being just a little bit more catered to the smaller groups. That's going to be my preferred experience, but a lot of people also want the squad experience. Now, both servers will be switching to the late autumn, early winter Chinar's mod, so it will actually share a lot of the ground textures and looks of Sakhal in a lot of ways. And so basically going from one Chinar server to 2, but offering quite different experiences. And now late winter, late autumn, early winter, I feel like could be a nice twist that I think could work out quite well. I think we definitely have proven is that we know what we're doing when it comes to running a Chinar server. It is full every single day with a massive queue. Even like there's like a 35-man queue right now, and there's a wipe next week. So right before wipe week to have such a big queue shows that there's a very, 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 very healthy community on Chinars that we think we can stretch it out into 2 servers and both fill them up. And hopefully we're going to attract more players that are less into the try-hard PvP side of the game, which right now, definitely on Chinaris, is the main experience that people get. So by switching it up a little bit and splitting them up, I think it can create opportunities for both. It offers a wider spectrum of DayZ to enjoy, but still at the quality and team behind Karma Crew that you're used to. Then we're also going to do our Livonia server is going to switch to the same mod, but then the Livonia version, late autumn, early winter. And then we're going to go back from 3 Sakhal servers to 2. 1 basis, 1 adventure, but both will increase the player slots to 70. We're going to do that because we actually see a very big increase, particularly compared to when we launched in vanilla. A very big difference between how spread out the players are on our Sakhal servers. We see is that there's a very healthy spread of players across the map, rather than everyone being condensed on the coast. And that means is that, and especially now that we're also going to be adding content to the peninsula, as well as the islands that I'm on right now, it means that more players are going to spread out across the map, which means you can have more players on the map to be able to still have a healthy, good experience, but have also a good varied amount of player interactions that you get across the entire map because of the increased players on the servers. So I'm also looking forward to that. So there's quite some significant changes. You can read through a little bit more explanation if you want in the Discord, in the announcement channel. That's what we're looking for. So you can have a look if you want. It's a little bit more explanation, but we're going to radically change the offering of console servers. We're going to, for the first time in a long time, offer 2 Chinar servers. Going back to 2 Sakhal servers, but 70 slots, plus the significant early winter mods for Livonia and Chinar. So it's a quite of a big thing. No, Okvas, I'm from the EU. I'm from the Netherlands. If anyone has any questions regarding this, feel free to ask. How are you, Campbell? AC, welcome. Hello, Miner. Just want to say thank you for all the efforts you put in the game. Your servers are one of the best in terms of everything. And 2K hours in, I could purely put it in my top 3 servers. Good stuff, so Hussein. Thank you, buddy. Bonsoir, AC. Ça va? Hypothetical thinking. If the Sakhal Adventure server hits a queue of 30 plus after closing 3rd server, will you do anything to lower the queue? Like what? Tout va bien? Ça va très bien, merci. Chinar servers will be 100 slots? Yes. I don't suppose there's any servers that makes big base rating off limits, but there's still PvP. No one's probably interested in that. To be honest, dude, on Chinar's, non-base building servers are generally not really that... don't really show a lot of interest. For bigger maps, base building is a massive part of the DayZ experience. For something like Sakhal, it works. And the Namalsk, it works as well. Bigger maps, less so. DayZ, for a very big part, is just... For a lot of people around... they care about base building. I don't have the answers, but you can't. Maybe you can't even do anything. But what is the max for the queue for you to take action? Well, I don't know what you're asking, dude. Like what kind of action do you think we can do? We are already increasing the player pop to 70. We can't like increase it to like 80 or 90. Like the map just doesn't really support it. So I think 70 is already a little bit on the high side, which we can manage, I think, but. Like, I don't know what you're expecting us to do about it. Just check server pop and Xbox and Chinars is actually doing better than normal, 20 out of 50. I think after the wipe, there's going to be some more interest again. Radiation. Maybe if you want to be a part of that, that could help. No, I want base building. I don't want raiding. I don't want my house broken into. Oh, well, it's DayZ, dude. But there's raid timers, so you don't have to watch over your base the entire time. There's timers where bases can take damage and where they cannot take damage. Do you see the Chinar is getting a winter mod at all in the future? Are you talking about consoles, or are you talking about it's pretty close. PC. Landmines are fun. Just keep the landmine. Maybe this plane crash has already been looted, but this might be one of the worst plane crashes I've ever seen. In terms of loot. Actually, I should check. Maybe there's a round in that M79. I don't think so. Nope. Yes, sir, console. I sure hope console players start to appreciate you guys. I mean, like... You do understand is that... a winter Chinaris there is no modding on consoles. So a winter Chinaris basically means slapping a ton of shit on the map that is terrible for performance. And especially when we're trying to run a 70 slot server, there's no fucking way people are going to have a good experience playing that. Internet Donkey coming in with the raid. What's up, guys? Thank you very much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? They do, Ogvas, yes. Cheers, Mike. I agree. I think we actually do quite a good job with that. Like I said, it's such a bummer that for consoles, like, population has died off as much as it has, but maybe with the changes that we proposed and focusing on just 2 servers, we can fill up the servers again. But yeah, this, you know, there's only so much time, there's only so much patience which we're gonna have for console players, you know? And it might sound a little bit harsh, but there is a very big difference. The thing is like, the reason why we're okay to be harsh about it is because we know people on PC absolutely fucking love the shit and swear by it. And then they get 85% the same experience on consoles, and then it's not good enough. Yeah, Carap, I mean, you could potentially buy priority queue. Helps to support the servers as well. No, Flying Hyena. That was actually slightly less... not as strong. Stream was very good. Cheers. How are you guys doing? Can we also get a shout out in the chat? Oh yeah, make sure you give Internet Donkey a follow, guys. We're doing okay. I'm just talking about like the stuff that we're going to be changing with the Karma Crew servers. Just checked the plane crash. We're now going to have a look at the heli crash that we heard. I don't know if it's going to be out on the sea ice or still on the island. I'm not sure. So basically, there's no vantage points on this map on this island because yeah, devs. Would you consider getting rid of everything but the Chnar servers on console if the support doesn't go up? I'd hate to lose the Karma Crew experience altogether. Honestly, if we see that one server is doing very well in population, the other isn't, we're going to just remove the one that is not popular. If both are popular, we're going to keep both. If none are popular, then we're going to just get rid of the servers that are not popular altogether, and then potentially even step away from console servers. Thought I heard it here. Do have helmets. Problem is, I don't really have. It's my island. This one closer, right? I think I hit the one with the... Dude, if I had a scoped gun, this would have been over already. Okay, I got plenty of rounds for this thing. Smoke screen! There's actually a car 98 before. I didn't pick it up. Don't have any scope for it either. Thing is, if I had more rounds for my AN-94, I would have started shooting with that. I just need to put a lot of rounds downrange to be able to actually do significant damage to these guys. So because of that, it's just not really viable. These guys push or what? Uh-oh. Left the thumper at the plane crash. No ammo. It's hard to shoot accurately with that thing, though. It's because the sights are flipped down. There's no way to actually accurately shoot. I think I hit one guy. Hope you're well, emergency. What's up, buddy? I don't think they fell back unless they're at the plane now. Not plane. Boat. Ship. I think they pushed. It's definitely a little bit problematic. Oh. Please have like a Mosin or an SVT. Wouldn't mind cheeky scope. SVT mag. Okay. Got 98 rounds. What the fuck is that? Shit. Where was the Car 98 now? I think it was in another one of the deer stands. Still, I don't have a scope for it, but at least the Car 98 is a little bit more substantial than this chambered, whatever it is. IZH. Cool. Chat, did we find the Car 98 before or after checking the plane? I thought it was quite close to the plane, no? Hunter bag isn't a 63 slot. No, they reduced slot storage, Mike. For all, like, clothing items and backpacks, pretty much. Hey, Geyer. How's it going? There was one little tower thingy on the snowy hill. That the one I just checked? No. Car 98, here it was. Yeah, no worries, Shy. I thought it was right after. It's okay. How are you, criticals? I think in about 30 minutes, we're going to get a new plane crash spawn. No. I'm not into that, donkey. Don't have time. It is flying out, yeah. How's your Saturday emergency? Who was asking for my in-game sensitivity? Oh, Geyer. It's basically... Oh, it's this. Camera that, aiming that, and my DPI is 700. So my aiming sensitivity is lower than my in-game regular sensitivity. So I have a little bit more fine control over aiming. You can pretty much figure out what's a good balance for you is just by practicing some snapshots. And what snapshots is like this. Like that. Like, if you're aiming and just move your mouse in one sweep, like one motion over to there. Right? And then figure out, like, how consistently that is. If you, every single time you do that, you overshoot it. So you do this, and this, right? And then this. Or this, or this, it means your sensitivity is too high. If you're short, it's like this. It. Fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck shit, shit, fuck shit. Okay, so they get to the islands. There they are. Oh, bro. Give me a scope! Please! That's too greedy. I hit him in the arm instead of the head. GG's. Where are we? Okay. That was my first firefight on that island. It's pretty good. I shouldn't have re-peeked it as much as I did. I was trying to be too greedy with that third shot. That was stupid. I shot the guy's leg out, then I shot him in the arm, so I probably broke his leg and his arm. And then he still managed to hit the shot. Which, you know... GG. Anyway, what were we talking about? Is there a place on Sakhal for early PvP like Electro Cherno? I don't know. It's the coast, spawn areas. How's that different? Sensitivity. Oh yeah. So if you keep, like, when you just pick a target. Pick any target and just start doing, like, snapshots to it, right? Like that. Like, keep doing snapshots. And when you do that, you consistently find yourself aiming at the wrong thing or, like, overshooting it, means your sensitivity is too high. If you consistently find yourself being short, your sensitivity is too low. And do that in a couple of situations, like up close, a little bit far, you know. Hope you're well, Romero. I will say I was being a little bit ambitious and engaging those guys even when they were out on the ice. But I would have killed those guys a bazillion times over if I had a scope. I just didn't have a scope. I had it on my A94, just not enough ammo to make any real impact in that. Hey, Try Again coming in with a 2-month resub. Welcome back, Try Again. Chat, can I get a GG in the chat? And a welcome back for Try Again. Thank you, buddy. And Jimbo, I don't think I said thank you for gifting us up to Nightbot as well. Thank you, buddy. Hey, Melvin. It's on our DPI on 1000 hertz or 500. I don't know what you mean by hertz, dude. DPI in in-game sense is what you get. Mm-hmm. 700 DPI means cents, right? DPI is basically like how your how many pixels moves the mouse in terms of like space on the sensor, if that makes sense. Just go into your mouse software for your PC, and that's where you can set your DPI. And then your in-game sensitivity also matters. $700. I'm at 2800 DPI. Yeah. If that is how you can play, then that is how you can play. I will say, though, is... I see so many people that play video games. I think way too many people have a way too high sensitivity. And then they wonder why they suck at the game. Not saying you suck, Jimbo, but, you know... You can absolutely play with high sensitivity. You can get used to it. But the vast majority of people play with too high sensitivity. If you look at CSGO pros, pretty much, like 90% of them has a very low sensitivity. Was Stalker 2 fun? Yeah, it was fun. We're probably going to play some more today. Oh, you're right. I suck. I'm just used to the high DPI. Nope. Lower it. Lower it and get used to it. Trust me, dude. Like literally, set it to 1000 and just play as normal. And just play for a while. Don't just go like, oh no, it sucks. I have to move the mouse too much. Like if I do this, I'm in the center of my mouse mat now, and I do this. Now I hit the edge of my mouse mat. So like half my mouse mat is a half turn. Half my mouse mat is a half turn. Low sensitivity, huge mouse mats. Yes, get a big mouse mat. So, the reason why lower sensitivity is better is because it makes your margin of error higher. And what I mean by that is when you think about it, it kind of makes sense, right? You, whenever you move your mouse across the mouse mat, if you need to move the mouse a higher amount, like a bigger amount, to get to a certain spot, it means that if you're slightly off, it makes a smaller difference in the game. Does that make sense? Whereas if you have a high sensitivity, that difference that you're off on where you are supposed to aim is bigger because the sensitivity will push in the game, push your aim further. So lower sensitivity is always easier and has a higher margin of error. Basically, what you need to do is you need to make your sensitivity as low as you can possibly go without losing your ability to be able to turn around quickly or move around quickly in the game. And that is also based on the mouse mat, right? Like a lot of people also just purely play with their wrists like this, right? Get used to moving your arm. Rather than play like this, right? Do that. You spawn with a map? Yep. You do. We need a firing range in DayZ. Well, wouldn't be bad. In general, DayZ lacks tutorial stuff. I run 1200, 1500, 1900. Don't often come off 1200 though. All right. I will say though, like, even if you run a relatively low DPI, I would highly suggest to just try out going as low as you can without losing the ability to do like 180s like quickly. Like if there's a dude behind you, theoretically all the turning that you would have to do from the middle of the mouse mat to the end of the mouse mat is a half turn in the game. Try that. Try see if like with your movement and regularly playing the game, and go as low as you can possibly go without it inhibiting your ability to just play the game. Try it. I know you'll use a lot more of the mouse mat than you used to, and you're a lot more active. But all the CSGO pros, or the vast majority of CSGO pros, have a low sensitivity because they can be more accurate. And I'll be honest, anyone that plays CSGO already knows all this shit. If you're not really used to playing a game where aiming is massively important all the time, then this kind of stuff usually is not really kept into consideration nearly enough. I've got used to high DPI from playing COD. Yeah, but I don't get that because to be honest, on COD it's the exact same thing. It doesn't make it different. I get it from a controller perspective, because you want to be able to flick to people as quickly as you can. So I get high sensitivity on controllers, because you're limited to the movement of a joystick. A mouse, you can flick across your mouse mat, purely with your muscles, so you don't necessarily need to get to the point on the screen quickly. With sensitivity, you can literally do it with your arm. You can literally move your arm like this. Like, super fast. Right? Oh, there's a guy behind me. Right. Right? You don't need high sensitivity to do that. Is 400 considered low or high? That's pretty low. 400 is pretty low, but it doesn't really matter. Because, like for example, Shroud plays 400. But his in-game sensitivity generally is higher than mine. Simply due to DPI being lower. At the end of the day, it's whatever's comfortable for you. But when I played with higher sensitivity, I sort of forced myself to get used to lower sensitivity, and I've never looked back. So do with that what you will. You can stick to higher sensitivity because it's what you're comfortable with. But I am pretty confident that if you have a big mouse mat, once you actually get used to low sensitivity, you're very glad that you moved to low sensitivity. Because I swear, like, I promise you, you will be more accurate with it. You just have a higher margin of error. That's it. Lax is a high sensitivity? Yeah. I mean, you could also just leave it comfortable and just accept that from a PvP perspective, like you're... that it's just going to be a lower priority for you. Especially for DayZ. I could see that. I could see a lot of people just don't really want to, like, try hard the PvP site. They just rather play comfortable the entire time, just barely move their mouse like this the entire time and just play, than be more active and then being better at PvP, yes, but having to be more active on the mouse. I can see people trying to go for the more relaxed, chill approach. Not that I'm fucking out of breath doing this or that it's cumbersome or anything to move your mouse as much as I am. You get used to it, but... what's up, Spiral? Iluni, welcome. How's it going, guys? Let's warm up here a little bit. Allez-oh, 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 allez-oh bit. I was 400 for the longest, and I have recently went up to 850, 900. I'm actually enjoying finding it more fitting for me. Yep, you just need to really find like what you like. I went to 800, and I found myself consistently overshooting my opponents. So when I try to flick to them, I usually overshoot them by a little bit, and then I have to correct. But by that time, it can cost me in a firefight. So I just went everything back to 700, and I just adjusted the sensitivity for that, and ever since, it's great. I keep my mouse heavy. I use the G502 with all the weights in it. Too light doesn't work for me. Well, maybe it has to, maybe too light doesn't work for you is because your sensitivity is so ridiculously high, dude. If your resistance in your mouse... Okay. So, for reference... pro PC gamers, for the majority, have really light mice and a really low sensitivity. You could obviously do a heavier mouse and higher sensitivity. At the end of the day, it's similar inputs, right? Like you have more control because it's heavier. You can feel the difference more. I can understand that. I will say, I've been low sensitivity for a longer time, and since like 2 years, I switched to a super light wireless mouse. This is the latest one. I initially thought I would hate the super light because they would feel cheap. I couldn't have been more... Well, they do not feel like super fancy or anything like that, but they feel solid enough. They're just super light, and I never look back. Like a super light mouse, as long as you don't fucking start bashing that shit, is so comfortable because you just effortlessly, like, fly it across your mouse mat. It's great. The weight is comfortable for me. I'll definitely start playing around with the DPI though. Okay. I used to be in the same boat, Jimbo. I used to have a really heavy mouse. And then I started taking weights out and it felt pretty good after a while. And then I started switching to a lighter mouse and it felt pretty good after a while. And then I started switching to a super light mouse and it felt pretty good after a while. And then now I've got this super light mouse and I'm never going back. Just saying.
Damn.
Nailed it. Damn, bro. Tonka's coming in with the 67-month resub. How you doing, buddy? Welcome back, and I get a GG in the chat for Tonkas with the 67 months, which is over 5.5 years for the people keeping count. Thank you so much, man. I will say, this new backwards-leaning chair approach, I like it so far. Mouse mat with a little friction helps too. No stiction, but low friction. I would get a mouse mat with as little friction as possible and just having very consistent friction. Consistent friction is the thing. I am actually doing quite well today, Tunkus. I'm doing good. Thank you, buddy. I heard at a distance of 3+ months, the mouse started double clicking. There was a problem with, I believe, the Pro Wireless had that. I didn't personally have it, but some people started having a double-click issue. I am pretty confident that has already been resolved on the Logitech mice. I know that because I used this, the previous one, before I used this one. I used it for over a year and it was completely fine. Why can't I find the server? It's copied the name from the website, but nothing shows. It's a different server list I need to be using. Did you click on the community tab, or are you still in the official tab? Looney, I always play on modded servers. I run a server community called Karma Crew. And Karma Crew basically is a type of server that adds mods and content and improves the gameplay balance to the game without completely losing what DayZ is about and going like super modded and stuff like that. So it's like, think of it as tastefully modded. I always play on those servers. I am obviously biased in saying that's the best servers for me. But a lot of people seem to enjoy him. Maybe you would enjoy him as well. I suggest you check it out. Community, but I did try both. You may have had your filters messed up. I would also maybe keep them... give them a sec to load also. This is a new map? Yes. Got released a month and a half ago by the devs. Actually, that's not true. 5 weeks ago. You can also use Direct Connect, Seiko. I'm not crazy, right? You guys heard it too? It's an SV98. How's performance on Karma Crew? I'd say really good. Yeah, really good. I mean, we're using the best hardware available. We have a really good server setup. Care a lot about performance. Shit happens because DayZ is kind of buggy and shitty, but yeah. Good stuff, Geyer. You've heard it, but you're still a little crazy. Okay. Okay, let's go. Hey, Legend. How are you guys doing over there? Oh my god, that sweater is so cute. Speaking of, need me some Karma Crew Altaria this weekend, methinks. I'm honestly, like, pleasantly surprised how populated Altaria is. I feel like it's the only populated Altaria server. Still. We're holding the fort. It was obviously a little bit dead with Sakhal release, but a lot of people went back to it. Hey, Wrath of Terra. We're doing good. We died at the Southwest Island simply because we just didn't really have the gear to fight 2 geared dudes, and I was a little bit greedy with my peaks. But I did leave one with a broken arm and a broken leg, so get fucked. Other than that, I'm good, dude. Ooh, I like this jacket. Why a lot of DayZ maps are empty like Takistan, but it's not really bad. I don't get the second part of your question. A lot of maps are empty, but it's not bad. Like, what, like... Try again. It's a little quiet at the moment. Okay. What's with the SV98s today? What's wire for? Tripwire. I like messing around with tripwires. 1 round. Okay. I'm gonna switch this. Pacino coming in with a 9-month resub. Thank you very much, Pacino. Welcome back. It's officially Twitch baby right there. Thank you so much, buddy. Can I get a GG in the chat? Please, for Pacino. Thank you, Pacino. Minor brother, I was thinking of giving back to the community in some way. So I was thinking for the Christmas period, would you like to do 5 prior giveaways? We could do it at the start of December if you want to speak more about it in DMs when you're free. 5 prio giveaways. I mean, if you want, you could do it. You would be... yeah, if you want, you could do it. It's up to you, dude. You know, like... You know how it goes. It's like when you give priority queue, you give directly to Karma Crew. Not necessarily directly to me. But I don't have an issue with that. If you want to give away priority queues, you can definitely do that. Actually, we were not going to go that way. We're going to go over the hill. Let's check over here. How are we doing with this? Okay. Should defrost soon. But yeah, potentially, it's up to you, Tunkus. I think it's awesome. Holy moly. What a find. Three rounds. Damn, dude. Where were you last life? So, Tunkus, I'm pretty sure you can actually get a redeem code on the Karma Crew.tv store. And you can send redeem codes to people directly. So you could potentially buy priority queue. I would definitely do it on the day, though. And then give the redeem code to people directly. And then people can just redeem the priority queue to their Steam account. Where are you heading to? So there's actually a military base up over the hill over this way. I want to go there. Take care, Geyer. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for joining. What does priority queue do? So, Karma Crew servers are generally quite popular. So what ends up is a server fill up, and then when the server is full, you can join the queue of the server. Basically, the first come, first serve. And the person, when someone leaves the server, someone in the queue will then enter the server. There is, however, an option to purchase priority in the queue, meaning is that you get put at the front of the queue before the others that are queuing. You can pay for that with a monthly subscription. For 31 days, it will cost €12.50, and that will give you fast access to the server. For people that actually play on Karma Crew quite a bit and help support the servers and pay for all the upkeep and stuff like that, it's great because they get something in return. They can, in a way, donate to the servers and make sure is that the experience that they enjoy continues to be developed and worked on and supported. Here we are. Hey, Stony. Ivan coming in with a Twitch Prime sub. Ivan, thank you very much for subscribing and welcome everyone in chat. Can I get a GG in the chat? And a warm welcome for Ivan using Twitch Prime. Thank you, Ivan. Appreciate that. Welcome, dude. Make sure you use the emotes. All right, Tonkas, do you want to do that now, or do you want to do that around, like, before Christmas? During, like, a Christmas stream or something? It is quiet. Control pants are medium insulation. Really got lucky on that jacket. Games with Toprek and Proniax are missed. Yeah, I don't know what Proniax is doing nowadays. Well, Prio, there's no start of December or anything like that. It's just... Prio just per account whenever they buy it, and from that point on, 31 days. So you don't have to necessarily wait until the first of the month to do it then or something. Fuck happened here? Pepper. Yeah, just DM me on Discord about it whenever you want to do it, so we can set it up, dude. Oh. That is one fancy UMP. Ruined, badly damaged. Worn. Okay, well, drop this then. Right, this one was badly damaged. Yeah, okay, I'll get rid of that too. You'd find some 45, but... Hey, Avian, what's up, dude? Black cargos would be nice with the brown. Yeah, maybe. Jeans? Alright. Getting a bit snowy and cold now. Let's see. We can go to... Here's a town up ahead here. The orientations of the hills and the mountains. Jeans with the knee pads go hard. Yeah, they really do. I like them too. No, getting really cold now. If we find a house, we'll probably just have to warm up a little bit. Does the car have the same damage as the Mosin? Pretty much, yeah. Probably was supposed to be a bridge here. And they never built it. Whoops. Hey, Chado. How are you? Good evening. You having a good day, bro? Yeah, pretty good. Nothing really too crazy. My mom came over for a cup of coffee, caught up a little bit. Haven't had an opportunity to catch up after like the whole situation with my grandpa. So it was nice. Visited the golf shop with the lady, because I was saying earlier in the stream, the other day someone in chat offered, donated to buy me a golf club. So someone was just like, hey, I want to buy a golf club for you, and then donated money for that. So today I checked out the golf shop and actually managed to get a very nice secondhand golf club, which is cool. Had some fries and an egg roll with with satay sauce for dinner. So yeah, good. Nice. A wedge? No, a hybrid. A 3 hybrid. Okay, hungry now. See if there's any food in these buildings. Or we pick one to cook in. The atmosphere is something else in this map? Yeah, dude. For sure. Very nice gesture, and the food sounds good. Yeah, it was really nice. Basically, the hybrid was kind of like the last thing I was looking for my bag. I was explaining is that's the last thing, and I said it's like, you know. Totally not a financial priority. Buying a hybrid, and then he was just like, dude, buy it now, and then donated it. Really nice. Christopher did that. So, yeah, when he's in chat, I'll definitely give him an update regarding that. You mean 1.26, Tobias? I think from a vanilla perspective, like the immersiveness of Sakhal is great, but I think from a gameplay design, it's just a little bit too empty. It has potential, but it just needs a lot of work. It's whether the devs are going to deliver on the potential is the next thing, because they kind of haven't on Livonia. So, yeah. That terrain is perfect for skiing, right? Sakhal? Yeah. Are there dynamic military crates on Karma Crew? Have driven a boat around the whole map, but not a single one. I'm on server 3. Yes, yes. On every island, pretty much. In the south part of the map, not the north. Been relatively quiet with the shots so far. I think getting the server up to 70 slots is very doable. I think in terms of... We might have to make some loot adjustments to accommodate, but generally I feel like 70 slots is going to work quite well without getting certain areas too crowded. Close stretch. I remember seeing you shoot with the M24 recently. Really cool gun, and it really sounded awesome. Seems to be very well implemented. Yeah, it's nice, right? It's definitely my favorite sniper rifle on the server as well. I like it, how beefy it sounds, you know? It's definitely very satisfying to shoot. Yeah, my plan to get food is to hopefully find it in different areas. I'm just actually going to go in this direction. I believe that should take me to more houses. Houses equals food. If I hear an animal, I'll shoot it and cook it. Actually not going to follow the road down. We're going to stay a little bit left here. So there's a tower there. It always gives me a nice reference. I believe the military convoy is near the tower, but I could be wrong. There's a stationary military convoy. Hope you're well, Bronson. Welcome, welcome. Next week, I'm actually gonna meet with a couple of mates and we're gonna play some tennis. You know how many years it's been since I played tennis? I couldn't even tell you. It's been such a long time ago. $10 years? Just kidding, I don't know. I mean, it could very well be. Could be longer even. No joke, I don't know how long it's been. Could be easily 15 years. Wait, why did you just copy that message, Bronson? The fuck? Couple of hunting cabins there. Food. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Ooh, nice backpack here. Don't mind if I do. So, is there anyone here, in terms of golf, that really does not like head covers? Head covers for the clubs. So basically, like when you for the non-golfers, when your club is in the bag, you put like a little protective sock over it, so to speak. That could be like from nice and leathery stuff, and I don't like them only for my driver. Okay, I heard it's like a poshy thing to do. All right, okay. So here's the thing. I have a head cover for my driver and for my 3 woods. Now that I have a hybrid, I also have a head cover for that. Now, normally I don't really care for head covers. I use them, right? But I don't really care that much about them. But this is going to sound really, like, douchey. Head covers for the merch store. No. Now that I have 3 head covers, my 3 wood is blue. My driver is white. And my new hybrid is black and red. Red, white, and blue. Dutch flag. And it wasn't even on purpose. It sort of happened. Yeah, exactly, Jagon. God, I'm such a nerd. When I started playing golf, I was like, I don't care about that shit at all. Fucking head covers. And my brother is like anti-head covers. He doesn't like it. But now that I have some nice clubs that I actually like, I'm a little bit protective of. Like I have a head cover on my putter as well. It's black. I'm just kind of just like, I don't know. I kind of want to use them now that I have them because I want to, you know, keep them as well taken care of as I can. Obviously, using them, but yeah, right, Jagon? Don't be the irons cover guy. No, I agree with that. I think irons cover is too far. I think that's bullshit. Right? Irons need to be... They're like workhorses, right? No, I fully agree with you, Avin. I think if you put head covers on your irons, it's stupid. Sure, AFK. Not gonna lie, I think the DLC kind of flopped. Am I wrong? It kind of depends on what the mission is. Mission what? For fuck's sake, man. Little bitch. I wouldn't say flop, I definitely understand it can be underwhelming for most. I agree the way you're presenting that wholeheartedly, Avian. I don't know if flop is the right way to put it. It depends on what the goalpost is and the goal is for the DLC. If you're saying it's like the DLC was supposed to be a massive step forward for the game, then yes, I say it is a flop. Yes. If you say the DLC will just give a new flavor of gameplay from an official perspective, then I would say no, it's not a flop, because that's exactly what it is, right? It's just another flavor of DayZ that people can enjoy from an official perspective, especially for people on console. They don't have any sort of like wintry experience, so that's what it offers. A more PvE focused, more hardcore, colder environment, DayZ perspective. If you say that was the goal of this DLC, then I would say, yeah, fair and mission accomplished. But in my opinion, I feel like that is not in my opinion, it is not the right outlook for a DLC for DayZ. I think a DLC... Ooh, nice. I think a DLC is a big deal. And a very important moment for the game. And it's an opportunity for the devs to really give the players a... a really exciting experience that the base game does not have. That is the case currently. However, I would also say is that generally the goal has never really been... I'm gonna take this actually. The goal for a DLC for DayZ, in my opinion, should really be to do a massive step forward to the game so that every person that comes to check out the map really gets to experience like a big upgrade from the game, rekindling excitement around the game, not just within the DayZ community, but also outside the gaming community. That, I feel like it hasn't achieved. They need to inspire themselves on Rust updates and make them bigger and innovate more. I agree. Like, I feel like DayZ... Like, I think the devs played it way too safe with this map. And in general, development for DayZ is played way too safely. The thing I really did like recently is that they lowered the inventory slots. I think that was a little bit risky, but it makes the experience better. That's a good example of where they took a risk, but they're sticking with their guns, and it's good. But generally, like I said, like Sakhal offers a fresh, offers a different flavor of DayZ experience. But it doesn't significantly innovate on the game or breathe new life into the game for the people that are looking for that for DayZ. And I think the biggest reason for that is just the very conservative approach to gameplay design for the map, and it's just something... It's the main thing that I have criticized ever since playing it, is that the gameplay design simply just is very much lacking. Who spooked that deer? Maybe it was me. Reindeer. But yeah, I don't know, man. Lots of people are very positive about Sakhal and are enjoying it. And don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying it a lot too, but I'm only enjoying it just because on our server, we actually added a lot more content and a lot more gameplay design than the devs should have done. Instead of what the devs should have done. And I think that's shitty. But the thing is that we can only do so much, right? Because at the end of the day, we cannot build entirely new, massively, like, super unique features into the game. We don't have, like, a we don't have a dev team behind it that can really, like, look into all these systems and innovate. Even from a gameplay perspective, you don't necessarily have to rely on, like, huge engine updates or engine upgrades or anything like that. And that has happened for Sakhal. So in that regard, a lot of good stuff has happened to DayZ to accommodate Sakhal. So a lot of good stuff has happened. But I keep mentioning this, man. Like, from every perspective of what this map currently is, it's the gameplay design that has fell short. Everything else I think is great. I think the environmental design is fantastic in terms of the detailing. I think the audio design is fantastic. If you look at the new features, how the fog system is handled, how the snow looks, right? All of this stuff is great. It's fantastic, and I think it genuinely is an improvement for the game, and it can also be tied into other parts of the game. Fantastic. The gameplay design department, I mean, what's like the most exciting thing about it? There's a dead scientist with a briefcase and a key, and they kind of spawn in the same spot, and then you have to take it to the other side of the map, and you can open a bunker door with a switch and a glow plug. You can do that 5 times, and then the excitement for doing that is gone. You can put insane loot in there, but gone is balance. So, yeah. I think it's too hard to spot players in Sakhal. I can see that, and I think it's part of the map design, but I think that also comes down to the gameplay design department. Like, I feel like even in environmental design, you have to build gameplay into it. And that means, for example, creating good visibility to stimulate player versus player interaction. Because player versus player interaction is what your game is built upon. It's the bedrock of what makes DayZ good. It's not shooting zombies and sitting by fires. That adds to the immersiveness, and that makes it a survival game, and it's a part of it. But at the end of the day, the thing that makes DayZ excitement is players interacting with other players, both friendly and unfriendly. If you make trees take away a lot of visibility, and if you have a lot of fog like this, right, instead of like a little bit clearer visibility, so here, clearly, stylization, you know, this kind of fog, right? The stylization is fantastic, right? It looks really good to see it sort of like become like foggier and make visibility like really limited. But if you do that, it's at the cost of player interactions. What's more important? And it's very clearly across the board in terms of like how little points of interest there are into the center of the map or across the entire map. How much of an emphasis is made on just the PvE side of the game is that the devs really massively prioritized PvE at the expense of player versus player interactions for this map. Now, is that a bad thing? For some people, no. I do, however, think it's a minority of people. If you look at the entire player base, and more importantly, outside of the player base, the PvE side of the game is just not the most attractive part of the game. The majority of the player base thinks the player versus the players interacting with other players is the most significant and the most important part of the game. And that should be your primary focus of promoting that and stimulating that in an environment that is new, refreshing, and immersive. You've got that. You've got the immersive environment that's new, refreshing. It's immersive as fuck. But then you're not designing the map and designing the game around stimulating player interactions. And that is the core fundamental issue with why people are like not super happy with Sakhal. It's because from a gameplay design perspective, I think the priority was placed too highly in the PvE side of the game. Your grass trees graphics are a little weird. It's only for me. It might just be like the pixelation. Is it still like this? Keep in mind, it's like this is not Chinars, this is Sakhal, so it looks different. Kitcheli, I've been, streaming and making content in English for so long that, got enough practice. Yeah, I 100% agree, Dark After Midnight. There's a lot of encounters you miss out on simply because of the density of forests and stuff like that. And that doesn't also have to be a bad thing. That's not just a Sakhal thing, that is a problem in Chernarus and Livonia too. I feel like that's just a tree thing. I think so, Jagon, yeah. The Scholar's accent is crap. Maybe it's because I naturally try and, like, repress that part of my skills and vocabulary. Because of Mike. Changerness, okay. Having a mission with an excessive amount of zombies would be interesting. Yes, but it's not going to make the difference. PvE missions are important. Well, let's be honest. The mission for Sakhal kind of sucks. Like, it is not exciting at all to do. In my opinion. It is something different in DayZ. But I think the mission that you have to do in Livonia, let's say, in the bunker. First you have to, like, find a key card, an access card. Then head to the bunker. Then do, like, the water puzzle thing to get access to all the high-end loot. That's way more interesting and innovative than... find a glow plug and like there's not even like a key card thing. It's yeah, nothing innovative was done with dynamic events for no good reason at all. Is this green? Brown. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, it's... Oh. Oh, cool. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think the devs are probably like... It's just the expectations that you have. What are your expectations for this? If the devs think... Like, in a lot of ways, they really push the game further. But I feel like... The reason why a lot of people don't really identify with that is that it's from a technical perspective. And from an immersiveness perspective, it has pushed the game further mostly. And less so from a perspective of gameplay. Lol, Moody. It would be cool if the north of Sakhal had dynamic events with an audio queue, similar to Hellish down south, but with lower tier loot. Maybe. I feel like people hanging around the coast, around the coast, means that there's less player interactions further into the map. Remember when I explained, like, stimulating player interactions is what you want to do? Because player interactions offer gameplay variety. But if you stimulate player interactions on the coast mostly, then the environment in which you have the player interactions doesn't really change, i.e. gameplay variety is limited. If you always have the same kind of fresh spawn fuckery experience, you have very high gameplay, you have very high player interactions. But because the environment and the amount of gear is very similar every single time, the experience doesn't really change that much. Gameplay variety is the name of the game, and honestly, in a multiplayer game, you're gonna get the most variety out of players, not the PvE side of the game. Realize 10 more rounds. What, dude? I would limit coastal loot as much as possible. I remember the DayZ patch where you had to leave the coast just to survive. Staying on the coast wasn't an option, but then again, with fishing, it eliminates the need for loot for food. I can give you my insight into that. I agree with the sentiment. I don't agree with the method. So, again, to make the experience for players exciting, you have to offer gameplay variety. If every single time you have to spawn in, you have to first spend 30 minutes fishing, how is that gameplay variety? It is the most mundane, repetitive thing, right? So, in my opinion, I agree with you. There shouldn't be too much excitement in terms of loot on the coast, but it doesn't mean there shouldn't be a lot of loot on the coast. I think resources to get off the coast need to be relatively available. Food, maybe drinks, right? Maybe you can find some matches, stuff like that. This will give players easy access to leave the spawn areas, to then get better loot directly inland from where they spawned. That is the reward they get for leaving spawn areas. If you leave spawn areas, it means that the gameplay variety will be improved, because there won't be as many players in the same area constantly bogging people down and having like this fresh spawn fuckery. So again, I agree with what you're saying. I just don't think that fishing is desirable at all in the early game. I kind of when you think about it, right? So players spawn in. Just think about it for a second. Players spawn in with a knife so they can make a fire and fish. Right? So from a fire perspective, I think it's very important. But I feel like fishing needs to be an option, but not a requirement. Young coming in with the 32-month resub. Welcome back. Can I get a GG in the chat for Young, please, guys? Thank you, Young. So you have the option to fish. But it shouldn't be a requirement for players. Because let's be honest, the majority of players is just not going to enjoy fishing for 30 minutes every single time they spawn in. I like the Sakhal loot system personally. Look, if you enjoy fishing for 30 minutes every single time you spawn in, great. That's awesome. But I don't think the majority of people feel like that. And that's the question. What is the kind of map you want to make? Coming back to the original question. Has this map flopped? No, I don't think it has. If the goal is to create a type of map to cater to the players that is more interested in the PvE side of the game. If that is the goal that you're trying to go for, then you have not flopped and you've done exactly what you wanted to do. If you have, and again, if the goal is to create a map that everyone will be excited about and will massively bring the player base, create a lot of excitement in the player base, but also outside the current player base, to really help the game grow in terms of active players, then no, I don't think I don't think the right job was done. Takes less than 30 seconds to get fish now. Oh yeah? You spawn in, have to get a hook, right? Craft a rod, dig for a worm. Then you have, you know, then you have a worm, and then you need to fish, and then you catch a fish, and then you have to make a fire. You have to cook the fire. You're cold as fuck. You're already like low health because, let's be honest, at this point, your health has been going down, right? You definitely spend a lot of time early on just getting started on Sakhal. And you could say is like, okay, it's a very cold map. It's a more hardcore map. That's the idea. It's DayZ. It's a survival game. Cool. I understand that completely. But understand also is that if that is your game design, not a lot of people, or not the majority of your player base, is just not going to identify with that. So either change your outlook and design for the game a little bit, or stick to what you do and just not get the same excitement that you maybe are looking for from the entire community. I think that is the realistic conversation you have to ask yourself with the devs. And the reason why I phrase it like this is because it's the same thing with Karma Crew, man. Like, I've had to do a lot of concessions for the game, for the servers, and make changes that, honestly, I thought were kind of not very tasteful, because people are just more excited about like the rooty tooty shooty part of the game. Some people aren't, and it doesn't mean is that there isn't any room for interactions and PvE, but for the majority of people, the PvP side of the game is the most exciting part of the game. First thing I do is fire and fish, get the boost, and then go to the next town and start my loot journey. I like how normal guns spawn on coast. I call it a shotgun and a dream. Okay. I wonder if that is still going to be your opinion if you've played the map for 500 or 1,000 hours. Or is it now fun because it's new? And I think if you add 500 or 1,000 hours over the game, when you have that, when the PvE experience obviously doesn't change, the majority of people are going to fall back on the PvP experience of the map, right? If you look at Chinaris, if you look at Livonia, right? The PvE side of the game is something people like, but it is not, in the long term, what people gravitate to. %99% of the player base doesn't have that many hours. You're having an off mindset here. I completely disagree, dude. Where is all this excitement about Sakhal? Why is there so much negativity around Sakhal and calling it too empty, where the devs had to literally rush an update from the geothermal plant because people were complaining about the fact that there wasn't enough content in the center of the map? Don't ignore those obvious signs, dude. It's very clear that the devs see this too. I just feel like the devs may or may not. I just doubt whether or not the devs really understand it. Like, really take that seriously. And really see... like, and are being totally honest about it. But you have to subtract player disappointment from excitement. Were there actually any gains when you did the math? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. No. It's not... Look, I think it's definitely a positive, right? I don't think it was a flop or it's a bad DLC. I just feel like the devs put too much emphasis on PvE side of the game because that's what they enjoy for the game. But they're not... I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I don't think that the devs are really... or the dev team is diverse enough in current DayZ experiences to appreciate every part of the game. Does that make sense? Strong counterpoint. See, I am not as active as you or many other players. So that could be why I have that point of view. Okay. I 100% agree with you. But who are you merely making... Are you making a... like, how many hours do you have in the game, Emery? Like, how many hours have you played DayZ and how long have you played DayZ? Like, when was the first time you played DayZ? Gotta take a bite to eat, man. I'm exhausted. Where's base building update? Where's shooting from cars and upgrading them? Why are we not getting basic stuff? The base building, I 1000% agree with. The biggest fumble, in my opinion, from the devs is their lack of appreciation of how important base building is to the success of the game. It is wild how they're still not developing that part of the game at all. It's an absolute joke. And I think that's the most amateurish of the whole situation. Like, the map, I kind of get, but how the base building has not been developed at all for the game is an absolute joke. And I don't think, like, the game should just turn into, like, an insane, like, Rust-like experience. But there's so much you can do in terms of base building that just complements the game. And I think mostly from a utility perspective, and I've talked about this many times on stream, from a utility perspective, there's so much you can do with bases. Maybe, like, unlock certain crafting only with bases, right? Make customization more possible with bases. In terms of weapons, in terms of maybe painting weapons, maybe other stuff. Oi! I did not hit that. Scammed. We lost a zombie AI update this year for not an interesting map. Okay, Turbo, to be fair, dude, like, don't fall into the trap of having these uneducated takes about the DayZ devs, okay? Please. Because it's what honestly makes a lot of people not really makes them not really take all feedback as serious. And when you say stuff like that, like an AI update got ignored for a map update, is assuming that AI is just an easy fix and would not require a fuck ton of headache and issues without making significant improvements to the game. So let me ask you a question, Turbo. Like, what is the expectation that you have where zombies get improved that would massively make the experience of the game so much better? Like, seriously. Like, how would you start enjoying the game so much more that they change on the zombies? With true horde dynamics, maybe? Okay. Bazooka Bent coming in with a 21-month resub. Bazooka Ben, thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate the resub a lot. Chat, can I get a GG in the chat? And welcome back for Bazooka Bent. Thank you, Bent. Hey, wordplay. I feel like DayZ will really go up a level when they get better zombies and more mechanics around them. They'll most likely be done a new version. Why is this every zombie in the game a boring, crazy runner? You avoid zombies not because they are hard to deal with, but because they're annoying as hell. Okay, but what would you change? Give me some like hard examples that you could change on zombies that would actually like make them so much more enjoyable for you that it basically would fix the majority of DayZ issues for you. And then we're not even talking about what would be required to even make that happen, right? That's the next hurdle we have to get over. I'm just asking you, like with no animosity at all, just what would be for you, what would you like to see zombies, what would you like to see changed with zombies in order to, you know, for the game to be quote unquote like fixed? $1.8K hours, took like 1.5 years out. I would say 200-300 hours this year. Okay. Thank you for your info. It's another boat. It is. You can't fix zombie because this old game engine is just beautiful armor 2, make 20 zombie horde in one place, the server is dying. I agree, like that's you're not wrong about that, but you're not answering my question. Let's say there is no limitations of engine at all. What would you like to see changed in terms of zombies for the game? For you to say, now DayZ is where it should be. Ooh, it sounds familiar, Marie. Interesting. I don't remember, dude. The military zombie screamer is good starting point. What makes this one zombie interesting to play around? I like him. Okay, Turbo, if you can't answer my question, I'm just going to make the point for you. But I'm genuinely interested what you have in mind that another boat. To basically make zombies make such a big improvement to the game. Where'd you find a boat? Never seen one on KK. South Coast. Make more unique zombies that can interact with the world. Open doors, walk and run with different speeds. Make throw shit when they can't reach you. They're getting paid for it. Coming up with ideas. Right, okay, but if they implement this, right, will the game massively improve? Again, like, if you're asking for an AI rework, which a lot of people have done, I feel like the people that ask for that don't really understand what that means and what they're asking for. The amount of resources required to make any significant headway into this is so much that you really have to ask yourself, is that really worth doing in this version of the game? The answer is no. So anyone, maybe like yourself, saying is like, they made a map instead of doing an AI rework. To them, I say is like, duh. It was the right decision. Because an AI rework would require so much time and effort that honestly, it would just... you can much better allocate all those resources to something a little bit more constructive, like a new map. Right? They said they don't work on DayZ 2? They are. They are. They are. I think a new map, and when you think about it, right, a new map is the best way to have a direct revenue stream from work that the devs put into the game. Because when you think about it, DayZ has a very low player base, and it is very well known in the community, but the majority of people already owns the game. Now, if you add a new feature to the game, it will mean that more people will be excited about playing DayZ, and yes, it will generate sales through that and excitement, but it's not as much of a sure thing of as, let's say, a map that you sell, and then everyone that is currently in the player base, plus people that will be excited about this map, will then go and check out the map, and you have a direct revenue stream for that. From a company perspective, it is a very safe thing to do, to make a new map and then sell it as a DLC, because it is direct return of investment. Whereas if you allocate a lot of resources to the game, it means that you're sort of hoping for the game to grow, and that generates a return of investment, right? So, do I think, let's say, if they do a complete rework of base building, will that generate a lot of, and do it properly, will that generate enough resources to make it worth their while directly? Abso-freaking-lutely do I think that. I think a rework of base building would absolutely be a massive return on investment. That's my opinion, right? Do the devs agree with that? That's the question, dude. And more importantly, does BI believe in that? If you're BI, right, and you don't have an infinite pool of money, and let's be honest, you want to not really, like, take massive risks for the company, what decision would you make? Filter bottle inside? Yeah, I missed it. I'll grab it. I'm doing well, Wild Boy. How are you? Rolf, shut it, man. You have no idea what you're on about. Risk to you is 0, rich boy. I think you're not actually listening. I think you're just listening with your... Well, it's not your ears, because obviously you're not actually hearing what I'm saying. Because I actually agree with the decision for BI to add it to create a new map. Map generates revenue. Map allows you to hire more developers, and that allows you to add more content and more lifetime to the game, which from that point on requires not as much development. So you can, from that point on, start developing the next version of the game. Why would they put heaps of resources into improved base building when midgets, lol? Modders have already done that for them. It's because modders kind of suck at it. If you compare it to... and don't get me wrong, like, modders are fantastic and they're the lifeblood of the game. But what I mean at it is like... when you compare base building that modders make versus base building that a professional studio with a 30, 35, 40-man dev team can make, we're talking about two completely different things here. You can really do, like, base building in a way that hasn't really been done in any sort of significant way in the gaming community. You can absolutely do that if you set your mind to it. How are you, Daniel? Stream's going okay, dude. Just talking DayZ stuff. What would you do if you were BI? I would have made a new map, but I also would have introduced a massive new feature with base building alongside it. So you build a new map, and then you build a new map, and then you build a base building, right? And then from like a map perspective, you really break ground like they've done with Sakhal, but then also make it a lot more gameplay and player versus player oriented, and then also add base building, and then design the map around specifically like the base building features. Make it so people can build like really unique bases in really unique environments. Talking like thick woods, maybe like swamps and stuff, but build it so there's structures there that people can build their base into. Hillsides, caves, like a really unique new shit that DayZ hasn't seen, right? And just develop base building around that. And then from that point on, people are going to be loving that for the next 4 years, right? And then like updated like every 6 months a little bit, like, oh, and new stuff. Little bit whilst you're working for the next 4 years on developing the game. That's what I would have done. If you do that, and then spend 4 years developing the game, 5 years, whatever, then you have the time and resources to actually keep your player base engaged during that time, and also really push the game forward, which is definitely required for DayZ 2. If I was the devs, I would start working on a DayZ mod for Arma 4. Do it right, and you could profit off Arma 4 sales along with the DLC sales. That if you want a quick turnaround. Otherwise, you're waiting 5 years for DayZ 2. I disagree, dude. Like, you need to sell DayZ as is, because DayZ honestly is a more profitable franchise than Arma. In my opinion, Arma should be less important to the company, unless there is some sort of like military application shit that they can somehow generate revenue from. But hope you're well, Welsh. Are you playing on an empty server? Lol. No. The devs could 100% do that on Sakhal, add a massive bridge, new islands with new base building, add it with more AI and POIs. Sakhal is not that map, dude. Trust me when I say this. Sakhal is not the map that is going to be good enough to support base building to that degree. It really isn't. From the core, like, there's just not nearly enough, like, cool environments built into this to do that. Like, you really need to take bigger risks, in my opinion. Ah, okay, Daniel, I might actually watch it. I agree, Dark After Midnight, but if we're talking about like the company's direction worth taking, then I think there should be a bigger emphasis on DayZ. But when you think about it, right, it's like releasing a new map on its own is just not going to be interesting enough to make a significant for the game to basically for the player base and the game to grow for 5 years straight. This is what you need to be able to bridge the gap between developing to bridge the gap to develop the next version of the game. You just need 5 years to keep your player base happy. This is not it. I don't care what anyone says, this is not going to keep your player base happy for 4 years, 5 years, 3 years, whatever. It's just not. Livonia didn't do it, and Sakhal's not going to do it. So now they have to allocate more resources to doing something like that. Maybe they'll do base building, but what they really should have done is do a massive base building feature and build the map around that, and then you can go. They did to some degree, Turbo. I'm already fed up with making fires all the time. Went back to Chinars. Dude, you and the majority of players, dude. The majority of players feel the same. Oh, hey, that's a dynamically spawning toxic ship. An endgame in Sakhal would have gotten them far as well. Not for years, dude. That's for months. Hope I'm correct in saying you want more of a survivor world than a survivor game. What I mean by this is more community-based gameplay, PvP, clan spaces, than a new style of PvE survival. I think it needs to be both, but I think the priorities need to shift. Hold, hold, hold. Oh. That is not good. Actually, that is bad. That is really, 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 really bad. Is there a player up there? Purposely didn't kill him. He's on con. Well, he will be woken up when I get to him, but... I think he's AFK, dude. Dreamers luck new boats. What if he doesn't have a boat? What if he's stuck here with me all this time? I just... Well, I was just trying to knock him out. Shit. Well, God damn it. I did not mean to do that. Did you bring a boat, dude? I kind of need one. Fuck. I was just gonna knock him out to see what his gear. I didn't realize he was that close to death. I just punched him in the leg. He was apparently really close to death. Could use a rangefinder actually. Well, no, I already have one. Mine doesn't have a battery though. I don't think he swam. No, well, no, but he could have been here. From another day. Like, let's say he was stuck and he just logged in. Maybe went AFK while in the queue. Maybe. Also, just don't do that. Yeah, Maria, I agree with you. I think, honestly, making a little bit more solo player-friendly base building options would be good. More variety of bases by creating different types of wall types. Maybe hatches. Maybe workbenches that allow certain crafting. Faster crafting. Crafting shit back to pristine. You know? Upgrading workbenches. Upgrading this, upgrading that. Upgrading storage. I think he might have just given up, dude. In all honesty, I've been having more fun playing the PvE servers. Yeah, no, I understand that completely, dude. A lot of people are going to be gravitated to that part of the game. I just think that it's a minority. And when you think about it, if it's already a minority now, what's going to happen if the devs actually lean into the other side a little bit more? And it's going to attract a lot of new players. If the devs are already sort of more focused on the PvE side of the game than the PvP side of the game, or like bases and stuff like that, what's going to happen if the devs actually start leading into it? When it's already the majority of people liking that part of the game more. Yeah, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Yeah, I mean, it's a no-brainer, dude. Exactly. think the engine being so old might be an issue. Yeah, but why are modders doing it then? I mean, it is, but why are modders then basically making the kind of stuff that the devs need to be making? I mean, the engine is broken, don't get me wrong, but it's not like the devs are not implementing broken stuff all the time, so... People kind of understand, like, DayZ doesn't have to be, like, super perfect. Because the devs don't even implement shit super perfect. The player base doesn't have that expectation, so just implement stuff. You should be able to make a canoe out of a tree. I mean, that would be kind of cool. Like, new levels of crafting. That would not be, that would be pretty good. Yeah, so... Yeah. Hey, Paulie. How's it going? Also bring back craftable bows. No one is going to use this, dude. I know a lot of people say that. Add craftable bows. Cool, man. You're going to use that maybe when you're a freshie. Maybe 5 times. And then you're just going to play the rest of the game. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like, it's the same thing like with, I think, Infected. Like, I feel like a lot of people have these wishes and parts of the game that they want to see, but when you actively, like, challenging it, it's like, how much is it really adding to the game doing it? And every single time I think about it, the biggest implementation, the biggest thing that they could do to improve the game, like a map, and honestly, is a really good one. Like, a map is honestly one of the best ways to add content that actually benefits the game most. But there's obviously others, like base building, for example, that would do even more than that, but yeah. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. You guys can enjoy the view. I don't know what we're gonna do here, chat. We're stuck. Step bro. We could... Yeah, we're far as fuck. I don't know. We'll see. How are you, Polly? All right. So, chat. What do we do? BI is probably betting all the money on Armor 4 since that player base is higher, I guess. Don't forget that DayZ used to be modeled for Armor 2 that some others outside BI made. We should be happy DayZ standalone is even a thing. It's just incorrect, dude. Like, DayZ's player base is bigger than Arma's. Arma's not even on consoles, dude. Well, Reforger is, but... No, DayZ 2 is going to happen, guys. Like, it would be absolutely stupid not to make a DayZ 2. Job calls? Okay, okay. Alright, Polly. Glad you're good. Get sticks and swim. Just keep making fires, I guess. Yeah, I guess. The shitty part is I only have matches. I don't have a lighter. Actually, no. We can do it. We can do it. We can drop that. There. Hold on, chat. Hold on. We got this. Got this. We can do some swimming. We can do some swimming. Boom. Hey. Now for the other one. There you go. These won't get wet, right? That's going to save us. Now, if they won't get wet, that means that we can put our matches inside the pants. Now we can start gathering fires, and then we can... Well, to be fair, we can just swim over there, because we're not going to... I feel like the best approach literally is just go there and then go across. Time to hold W for 30 minutes? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, kind of do have to hold W. Okay, we first have to get a massive heat buff. The biggest heat buff you've ever seen. Wild Boy. Yeah, there's some. I think the DayZ devs made a couple of good videos on the YouTube channel for that. They'll still get damp, I think. We'll see. Did you check the small cave in that island back there? Can be a boat. Oh, wait. Is this... Don't know if there can be a boat, but... Yeah, first hit from the bong. I think people can definitely arrive with boats here. It's definitely hard to get a boat or a spark plug on the server. I think it's down here. If there is a cave, I think it's the other island, dude. I think a paddle for the boats is a good idea. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. I mean, you need animations for it, but yeah. Where did you see that second boat? I saw 2 more boats in the previous island. So far, I've been overqualified. Really? What the fuck? So they wouldn't have you because of that? I thought you already had a place though. How about a fuel gauge? Oh, a level gauge would be... Well... Yeah, a fuel gauge would be nice. Although, to be fair, those type of outboard engines don't really have a fuel gauge of any kind. Kind of have to eyeball it. You kind of just unscrew and then you look in. It's like, oh, okay. Been in a fight yet? Yes. Whoa, I didn't realize it could craft so much firewood. Oh, shit. Welcome to Canada, same issues as the UK. Like 2 fires, lol. Nah, I don't need to. I mean, it's either we swim or we wait, chat. And that swim is going to take a long time. So we also have a third option, and that is to somehow is to switch to Stalker. And then somehow next week, maybe do a team up with someone that can bail me out and pick me up with a boat. How are you, Splinter? So, chat, what do you think? Should I, option 1, wait, and then hopefully someone will arrive on the boat? Option 2, make the swim? Or option 3, log out, switch to Stalker 2, and then hopefully get picked up next week? Type it in the chat, 1, 2, or 3. What you think I should do? Or go to sleep, lol. Man, no love for Stalker. I do see a lot of people want me to play Stalker. And, no, Robert, no, it's way further. I'm a little bit torn. I don't want chat to go completely dead when I play Stalker. Let me just have one quick look up the hill. See if there's a boat. The Stalker mods are getting there. Look at the map if you have it. Fine. I know where I am. My only friend. Wilson! Ice crossing looks better than a swim. I think you're underestimating the distance from there to there, dude. I think it's literally the same. If not longer. Okay. I made the executive decision to make the switch to Stalker and keep this problem for the next stream. I promised I would switch to Stalker. It is honestly something that I just want to do because otherwise I can't really play the game as much. I specifically didn't play it off stream so that I could play it on stream. So yeah, we're gonna make the switch. Cool adventure we can continue on, actually tomorrow. We could continue this tomorrow. Stalker right now. Okay, here we go. No, please don't change the title. Okay, I'll change it. Please don't change the title unless I ask you to next time, Avian. Pretty pleased with the cherry on top. I changed it now, it's fine, but I would just change it and then you changed it again. Bruh. Dude. Use the Ukrainian voice acting. The English voice acting sucks, sadly. It kind of does suck, but I also feel like the Ukrainian voice acting, like, I don't even know what the fuck they're saying, so they might as well just be going, you know, like, saying gibberish. Are you into watches since you're wearing one? A little bit. There was a point when I was more into watches, but I can't afford to be, so. Into cars? Eh. Not really. I feel like there's not really like any... I think the cars that are being like released right now are all just shit. They're not really making cool cars, many anymore. There's only a few. They're like the bazillion hypercars being made. Every brand now has like 3 hypercar releases a year. Like, it makes no sense, dude. I don't understand why people buy Cybertrucks. People like Tesla shit. Plus an electric truck. Kind of bad. It's kind of, you know, works well. You see the new revamp of Jaguar? Yes. I saw that. Apparently they're going to do some sort of big reveal next week or something. I don't know. See, what do we got? Leave the lesser zone. Get inside the sphere. Ask Zotov. So, question. When it has this symbol, does that mean I can't do it or I haven't done it? Oh, I think I can do it. I think that's it. Because, okay. What? Why are we under quarantine? This is the last time I save your ass. It's fresh stash. Ooh.
What the fuck? This S.T.A.L.K.E.R!
No, I can untrack this. Avian coming in with 5 gifted subs. Thank you very kindly, Avian. Thank you, buddy. Chat, can I get a GG in the chat? And a welcome to the new subs courtesy, Avian. Thank you so much, dude. Where's this stash then? Oh, it's up here, 100%. Okay. How do we get up there?
Cheer you guys up. McLuha discovers a stash and cracks it open, only to find $1 million inside. Frustrated.
I'm bleeding.
What the hell is this? Where
No, it's B? Yeah. And Avian gifting another stuff sub to S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Thank you very much, Avian. Oh shit. H. This holster. There you go. Aha. Stash. $9 mil. Vodka. Thank you again, Avian. The code was the back entrance to the sphere. You might have missed it if you killed everyone in the outpost. Yeah, I guess I did. Was looking for that for a while last stream.
Well, if I don't tell you now, I never will. Beware campfire, especially the one deep in the
Okay, that's my shotgun and this thing.
folks have found corpses cold already. And weirdly, the safety on their guns was on.
Don't know when I'm changing when I do that, but it's fine.
And if you don't,
Oh, the light.
then campfires.
Oh, right and middle mouse knob is light. Oh, that's actually really useful. Okay, that's actually a lot more useful than pressing L every time. Oh, yeah. Pay attention. I wasn't paying attention at all. Was DayZing this? I've been thinking about playing Red Dead Redemption 2, but I may just buy this game. Chat, now that more people have played this, is there like any specific like settings that could be worthwhile setting a little bit higher or lower to help improve 1 FPS and 2 the looks of the game? Oh.
Passing through, man. No one ordered you to speak. I could bust you for trespassing near a secure military site. So what's it gonna be? Do I follow the regulations, or would you rather work something out? Okay, here you go. Good. Now get lost.
Sounds like we have to dick on the military here. Oh, okay. We talk to him? I do.
I'm real busy right now.
Okay. Saving.
Coupons to spare too?
No. Well, then get lost.
Well, you were warned.
Everyone stay put. Grenade out! Explosion! Get down! Come and get me! No enemy in sight.
Okay, I think I cleared it out. Okay, definitely some fat loot here. Number 18. Viper 5, is that an MP5? It is, right? Okay, it's shit durability. Do we keep it or we just unload it? I think we just unload it. Do we drop it? Reds, don't need that. What do you got? Grenade? We like grenades. Okay. Hey Moon, how's it going? I do wonder if I need to increase my difficulty. Well, to be honest, I just think like the military is just kind of a little bit too easy to shoot and to kill. But against creatures, I feel like the difficulty is pretty bang on. How you doing, Artie? How's it going from New Zealand? Yeah. I'm doing quite well, actually. We've been playing DayZ all day, and now we're playing some Stalker 2, which is something that I was really looking forward to, so... We're right now on the way to garbage. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Apparently there's loot here to be found, so you can go explore. How do I know which ammo is loaded in my gun now? Is there a way to check? Oh, I guess it's loaded like this, so it's buckshot, okay. Where's N? No, N switches it. Up to you, dude. Elbow looking for Leshy. Howdy, Vitko. A little birdie told me Leshy is somewhere on your turf. If you guys see him, drop me a message. Should we grab him? I need the asshole alive who went after me, if you believe it. I'm not that easy to get, of course, and now I want him to rat out his employee. Let's see. You got it. This is Elbow, so is Leshy around here somewhere? Stash is in here. What's the overall objective of the story? I don't actually know yet. Apparently I'm supposed to harness certain energy for like a specific artifact or something. Imagine just co-op. Would be cool. I don't want to be a dick about it, but I don't see anything. Let me just go up here. Go up here. What the fuck? Where the fuck did you guys come from? You naming the good guys? Am I? Who the fuck are the good? These are the military, no? Rip the longers? No, these are not loners. Look. Ah, bro. No. Definitely not. G36, bro? Oh, yeah, dude. Murder? No. Bro, these are the loners. Right? Or are they bandits? I don't fucking know, because this game doesn't explain anything. Oh, no way. DMR, dude? Okay. 308. How many rounds do we have? 3. Okay. This guy with the long coats or the thugs or whatever they called them? Okay, that's fine, but it doesn't mean that the other ones are good guys, right? Okay, those are thugs. Hello. Oh, those are good guys. I don't know what's going on. Why do these people keep spawning on me? What the fuck? Are they gonna kill me or what?
Come on now. I'm warning you.
But these are not loners, dude. Are they? Friendly. Hey. Oh, they are friendly. How do I know that these guys are friendly, bro?
Nobody there, I think.
The bar will be red and all blue. What bar? It's no bar. Oh. The compass, there's a bar. Yeah, but the bar point towards... Huh? Look at them, the crosshair's green. I don't have a crosshair, dude! Under your compass. No, I see the blue bar. I've seen the blue bar the entire time. They don't indicate anything in terms of them. Why don't I have one? Because I disabled it. Because I feel like a game like this is better without a crosshair. Yeah, this is the one we were looking for. But no, but the blue bar... I heard you can use a crosshair or identify them by their clothing. But what are those guys? Like the green guys? Because they're obviously... I thought they were military. That's why I shot at them. Pole Depot. Location. They're loners. But they are wearing like military gear and shit. Okay. Alright, I will no longer shoot at those guys, but I will say, is like the game doesn't explain fucking anything. How was I supposed to know? The dude that... I thought the green guys were like military guys. I didn't know that they were the good guys. Bruh. The pole depot. What is the pole depot, actually? Technically, they are neutral. Is it me, or is this game really built around people that have already played Stalker? And know all the insides and outs? Okay, you know what? Let's just go to... here. The poppy field. But I'm not the only one that feels like that. Like, yeah, I'm like... How am I supposed to know that I wasn't supposed to shoot those guys? Also, thanks for the DMR. Oh, there's a bunch! Run, dude! I didn't realize there was so many! Heal! Run! Take out the shotgun! Okay, that works. Next! Heal! Run! Fuck you! Ooh. I wasn't scared. I had everything under control. No. H. Some dude.
Did you see that? Creepy, huh? I thought I was gonna get stuck in this shack. Either that, or end up like that guy over by the barn.
Oh, I gotta loot him.
What happened here?
Well, my buddy and me were on our way from the spot where we did in our stash. He falls behind, then all of a sudden I hear him running up to me, screaming something about mutants. So I run into this house, and the stupid bastard starts pounding on the door. Do I look like an idiot? Opening that door would have been suicide.
So, you slammed the door in your friend's face? He's dead because of you.
He's dead because he was as dumb as a sack of hammers. And even if it was my fault, why should I feel sorry for him? We're in the zone. Who's gonna judge me?
I'm judging. Oh, did we kill him? I don't know. I feel like that was kind of fucked up, but I don't know if he... I feel like... doesn't have to die for that.
Time will tell who's right and who's wrong.
Nah, I don't believe in that bullshit. So long, Stalker.
Changed my mind. I didn't like how he said that. I didn't like how he said that. I really didn't like his sassy attitude when he said that. And, so yeah. I didn't like that. He should have just... It's like, alright, well, he should have just been, like, neutral about it. It's like, okay, I don't know, it's okay, dude. It's alright, have a good one. Anyway, the barn. Poppy field stash. Alright. You're not looting properly. You're not thinking properly. Boom. Loot. I'm becoming an evil stalker, man. Okay, you guys? Dude, this is the zone. You hurt the guy? Who gives a fuck? This is zone, man. I've been nice to plenty of people. This guy was a dick. And then he gave me sass. That he deserved it.
Stalker, come in. If you're heading to the poppy field, stop by for a chat.
Gers, to be honest, this exact attitude is the reason why you wouldn't make it in the zone, dude. You gotta get tough. Valak Lumix are the Taz, okay? I mean... He was a survivor, not afraid to make a tough decision. Honestly, neither was I. Hold on. Okay, we can't go through the field. Hey. I feel like it's trying to lure me in. Okay, it's not a poltergeist. Poltergeist did a different shit. Okay, hold on. Backpack on the fuel truck. Oh, yeah. Okay. So with instructions. Kind of spoiled it. Energy drinks from decent folks. Take what you need, leave what you can. Oh, you take an energy drink and then... Oh, the poppy field, you get tired. I get it. Okay. Yeah. That's what he meant with bring... Okay. Go.
Damn it. I'm so clumsy. Give me a hand here, Alexei.
Leave the glasses, Nina. They'll just break anyway.
Somebody's going to steal it.
We'll put it in a root cellar, where the icon is.
Huh?
Fine.
I have a moment of peace. No shooting, no running around, no goddamn mutants. Oh, it's so quiet here. So calm. Why the hell did you bring him here? He ain't gonna wake up.
Maybe we could wake him up with an energy drink.
I tell you, he ain't waking up. I've seen this before, lots of times. Just leave him be. Today's the worst day.
Okay, okay. Who are you?
What are you doing in the poppy field? It's a dangerous place.
I see you know your way around this place. What's so dangerous about the poppy field?
It makes you drowsy, and there's no way to resist it. If you can't hide indoors, an energy drink is your only chance to stay awake. In addition, the field messes with your brain and makes you hear things.
A stalker named Mityai asked me to get a family heirloom of his. A religious icon. It should be somewhere out there in the poppy field in a root cellar.
I've seen a root cellar there, but if you want information, you'll have to pay for it. If you're short, otherwise you can look for it on your own. It's not going to be easy, mind you. I scoured the entire field up and down before I came across that cellar.
I'll pay him 2,000.
I'll just give you the coupons.
Suit yourself. I'll send you the If you start feeling drowsy, slug an energy drink. If you're out of drinks, head right back. And speaking of which, I don't much feel like going after that icon, but if you can get it, How about a trade? Bring me the icon, and I'll give you a gun. A special one. Its former owner must have built it himself. You can't get stuff like this anywhere else in the zone.
Do we want the fancy gun? Or are we honoring the agreement? That's the question.
Hope it all works out somehow. We'll get back home and our meter.
I think we're gonna return the heirloom. Probably. The reason, like, why would he want the heirloom? He would only want the heirloom. There's something more valuable to be gained from there, you know? So I think we're just gonna bring back the heirloom. Also don't have any more energy drinks, so give it up.
My offer about the Orthodox icon still stands. Drop by if you're interested.
Thing is, I don't need a new gun right now, at least. I got fancy guns. We're just gonna bring it back. First stash right here. Easy. Okay. Wait a second. You can also just kill him and take the gun. Hmm. The fuck is that? It's a snork!
I'm hit!
Bro, you okay, man? You lost a friend. You got one tapped. That was pretty sick. Shotgun? Hey, you don't... Actually, that's Elam, dude. Come here. I don't know what happened to your gun, though, dude. It just disappeared. Yeah, it's weird. Like, yeah, I don't know what happened to your gun. Oh, it was a weird one, man. It's, these guns around here, they disappear, man. I don't know. Let's make our way back so we can sell shit. A little bit overweight right now. We're a little fat. That's okay. There you go. Sound is dangerous, man. Yeah, these guns just keep disappearing. It's weird, man. Oh, chat, I don't think they needed that, I don't think they needed that shotgun, let's be honest. I mean, you fucking died to a snork with a shotgun, think about it. Chat, is it me or is there something fancy up here that we need to know about? Because why else would you... You know what I mean? Yeah, we have to explore this. Okay. Don't do that. Maybe there's other ways up there. What was the plan? Oh, disable the lightning and then climb it, you know? What have we learned? Don't have fun. Ignore shit.
Leshy's not a sucker. You won't let the military have him. For how much longer? Whoa! Fuck!
What?
Look out! Hurts!
Oh. We found Dickhead FM radio station.
Come in, HQ. This is North. We spotted a mercenary near the checkpoint whose description matches the APB on Leshy. He's heading east, towards the abandoned construction site. I'm keeping an eye on him, awaiting orders.
Construction site east. Sphere. Where's the construction site then? Is that there? Because Leshy was the one we spotted before. This can't be it. That's the sphere. Have a look there, I guess. Jump puzzle.
Taking cover!
Oh! Can I headshot that guy? Okay, let's try it again. Oh wow, that was definitely worth it. Okay, it's fine. Woo. What do we have here, huh? Cow sheds. Cool. Gas mask. Yeah. But. Oh. Mine's pretty fucked, huh? Sell the old one. Wait, why is this already active there? Wait, wait. I didn't see him. Can you sell all that stuff? I can, yeah. I'm gonna sell a bunch of stuff when I get back. Getting to the point now where, I mean, to be fair, like, money really isn't that much of an issue. Because you can just farm bandits and shit and just sell their guns if you would want to. Paying attention then. Okay. So return. Imagine if DayZ played like this. A little fat right now, that's why I'm walking so slow. Hey fellas, how's it hanging? Oh, you know what I really...
That stash of energy drinks I left behind, guys? The one at the poppy field? By the milk truck?
Uh-oh.
I walked by it yesterday and the note was gone. I guess the backpack won't be sticking around for long either. This is what happens when you try to help.
Ah, that sucks, man. Ah, shit. Ah, I hate it when that happens, man.
Hi, Stalker. Any luck getting my heirloom? Hi there. Did you want something?
I found your icon. Here it is.
That's it? Here's your money. I guess I didn't come here for nothing after all. Now I've got something from my old life back. Thanks for the help, Stalker.
I paid 2,000 coupons for the information. And I got 1,000 coupons. There better be some sort of karma system in this, because this is some good karma. Okay. Didn't take the gun, huh? No, it's because Gerst is guilt tripping me and trying to be a nice guy when, to be honest, I shouldn't be.
Dandy.
Fuck you, Gerst.
Oh, my bestie.
Just got scammed? Yeah, I really did. Oh, I can't. Shit. I have to repair it, and then it becomes too expensive. Plus, I don't have 556. Okay, I'm gonna have to drop that. Could sell that, but What else can I sell? Put this on me. No, I will. Sell the slugs. Not interested in slugs. $45 ACP we'll keep. Number 39. Oh, this is the armored piercing stuff. Yeah, I don't care. There you go. Actually, we're not gonna do a 9mm anyway. Fuck 9mm. We're gonna keep that. RGO rounds, armor piercing. Okay. Hey, Daniel, welcome back. Thank you for subbing. Can I get a GG in the chat for Daniel with the 28-month resub? Thank you, bro. Okay. Perfect.
Come on over. I'll set aside.
Fuck off. Okay, let's repair that shotgun.
A decent for you.
Okay. Can repair 4,300. Okay, let's repair it. What do you got? Aiming speed minus 10%. What about here? Aiming speed spread decreased by 20%. Ooh. Armored piercing power. Rifle barrel. Choke. Spread decreases. Let's just do a choke on it. Oh, this technician cannot install. Never mind. Dude, 7,800 to repair this? I don't have ammo for it? No, I'm gonna drop this. Fuck that. Repair. Oh, so expensive. Stick with the shotgun. Shotgun is worth it. Sell. I can't sell it. That's the problem. I'm dropping this. Drop. Boom. 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 Whoa, dude. This is the biggest badass I've ever seen. He didn't give a fuck. He literally gave zero shits. What a stud. There's just not the multiplayer, dude. Single player. How's our weight? Still quite heavy, but might have to drop that gun also, or sell it. Selling would be better. I think we're heading towards quarter now anyway. Oh yeah? What you gonna do when they come for you? Sorry, bro, I'm not scared. Mission soon? No. This is garbage. Nice. Garbage is where the bandits live. Pretty sure.
Hey there, Stalker boy. I got a job for you. Easy peasy.
What do I need to do?
We've been watching this grease for a week. He's got a stash in the pigsty. We turned the place upside down, but didn't find squat. You stalkers are good at this stuff. Find his stash and we'll split the loot. Sounds good?
Fine. But I get half the loot.
Of course you do. As soon as you find the loot, bring it here.
Why don't we just kill them and get out of here?
No way. There's got to be something of value in that stash.
And now I gotta look for the stash. Can you show the small details when or if you see them? Not many players notice. Okay.
Don't worry. I can handle this.
Now, question is, so we got to find the stash, right? Most likely, if we kill the guys, then the guy will tell me where his stash is, and then I can take it, or I can share it. No. Did not find a stash. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, guess we made our choice. How am I not allowed to go in this building?
Thanks, man. You'd have put me down like a dog if not for you. I'll throw some coupons your way too. Everything I've got.
How did those thugs get you anyway?
They were following me, I guess. Caught me when I was checking on the stash.
Why didn't you just tell those thugs where you...
If I did, there's nothing of value in there. Even if they didn't off me right away, they'd have done it afterwards. Oh, I guess I was hoping for a miracle. Some kind of divine...
I've got to...
Thanks again. Check.
He just said that the stash... Oh shit. You just said that. You had an Uzi, didn't you? Mac 10. Okay. So you're the stashes then. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good. No, that's good. That's good, man. No, that's good. Fuck yeah. That's a good stash. Alright, I won't kill him then. Nice. Thanks for a stash, bro. Later. Okay. Let's go here. Not bad. Yeah. Suppressed pistol. It's pretty good. See what's going on in this town. Excuse me. Is that a cat?
No corpses on the premises.
Oh, funny. I'm not gonna die to a cat, dude.
Bad timing, man.
Why?
Ain't no one here. Chill, boys.
I know you're here somewhere.
Bad timing, man.
Are these bandits that are just gonna ambush me? Because I can do the same to them.
Something's not right.
I heard something.
Okay.
I heard something.
What are you doing here?
Oh, hey. Hey, definitely don't step into that, dude.
I heard something.
Apparently I'm fighting, but... We're fighting the cat, or...
I heard something.
We're not just, you know...
Bad timing, man. I heard something.
I know you're here somewhere.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Schlummy. Okay, I'm tired. I need to get to a bed. Let's go ahead and do that. I just need to get to the... over there, towards the objective then.
Something's not right. No corpses on the premises.
I know you're here somewhere.
I think they're on edge because the cat is not supposed to be inside that thing. It shouldn't be stuck in there. And I think that's why they're upset. I think that's what's going on. I suppose. Whoa. What the fuck? My shit just disintegrated. Did it disappear or did I walk into it? Oh, it just... okay. Yeah, let's not do that. Oops. Should we just do it? I thought there would be like something interesting with it, but it's not. Oh. Chat, I'm not saying I'm rooting for the bloodsucker, but I am saying it's like if one of them dies, they may or may not will take their gun. Oh. Oh, bro, did some people, some of your friends die? That sucks, dude. Anyway. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I hate it when it happens, dude. I'm so sorry for your loss. Sorry for your loss, man. Wish I could help, but I just got here too late. I wanted to help him, chat. I didn't know what to do, man. Oh, more loot. I mean, there's... oh, no, they need help. I come here to help you, loot you, help you. Any casualties? Oh, no way, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, anyway. I'm gonna be rich, rich. I'm gonna be rich. Loot. I'm overweight as fuck. I'm really hoping that when I get to that place over there that I can sell some shit. Is this an intermission?
Listen up, guys. An emission is coming.
Intermission, lol. Emission. Get to the shelter. Is this a shelter? This is a shelter, right? Okay. Run, guys! Run! Oh no, you can't. Oh, guys, this one's full. Find another one. Guys, I was just mourning the dead. I was praying for their souls. I was not looting the bodies, okay?
I wish I had a decent guide to take me to Pripyat. Maybe then I'd risk the trip.
I mean, there must be a trader there, right? Must be.
Mission underway. Hang on.
God damn it. How are you, Mumbo? So what faction are these guys from? Are they just stalkers?
My knees are killing me. Guess it's gonna rain. Either that or there's an emission.
The emission's over, folks. You can come out now. If you need a medic, you know where to find me.
Okay, it's over.
Such cool effects, dude. So this is the event. Yep. Oh, they're getting chased by mutants. Oh, lots of mutants. God, that was just brutal because those guys were downs. We're just executing them now? fucked up, guys. Would have never have done that. It's funny because my anomaly detector doesn't go off when I walk past that, so I wonder what that is about. Is this the compound that's on Stalker Z as well? Because I remember this. Did I play the original Stalker? I did briefly. But not enough to actually understand all the factions. I know it a little bit, but... It's a big-ass compound. I think Freedom was here. The other one's like a train depot. Yeah, that was on, that was the... That was where the bandits were.
He's headed this way after all.
Told you. Let him come.
We'll talk later. Head to Star.
Oh, who's this? Who are these guys then?
I don't know what the hell you're doing here, Stalker. But you got here just in the nick of time. The question is, can we trust you?
Do you trust Richter? He's the one who sent me here. He said you could help me find Nestor.
Ha! You just might be our
Or is this
ace in the
Freedom?
hole. We've got a certain interest in the basement under the factory. And we found one of Nestor's hideouts there, too. He's got quite an archive. And my gut tells me there's some clues down there about his current whereabouts. But we've got a problem. The ward. They've sealed off every exit from the factory and jammed all our communications. And they did it while my men were inside. We could really use a good man who can make short work of a problem like this.
I'll see what I can do to help your people.
You don't need to go in guns blazing. The building is large and dilapidated. There are plenty of ways to get past the patrols and security checkpoints. The last time my squad made contact was in the basement. The place you're looking for is down there too. I'll send you the lab access codes. They might come in handy. Hold on. Here, take my gun. If we end up in a firefight, the zone likes it quiet. That's what we say.
I'm not taking that gun. It's a little bitch gun. There's no way for me to store shit. Can I just drop stuff and just get back to it? Or no? The way how this game renders stuff is really weird. Okay, let's just drop. What am I carrying too much of that is so heavy? All the medkits. Okay. Should we drop half of them? Alright, we can get back to that. Sup? Wait, so this guy's friendly or not? See, I don't know how I can tell because the game doesn't explain anything about
We all are. Zelda needs to stop coddling them. We should run them down.
about like who are good guys, who aren't. See, those are blue, so I see a blue bar now. So theoretically, they should be friendly.
Suspicious activity.
Okay. See what I mean? The blue bar doesn't mean shit.
We all are. Zelda needs to stop coddling them. We should run them down.
Try to lower your gun first. I did that though. I don't think these guys are friendly. I think the whole point of the mission also is for me to free the guys. Hello.
My duties don't include chit-chatting.
And I just... Okay. Yeah, they're not friendly. Okay, they're not friendly. We agree that he's not friendly. Alright. We just agreed to that. They're not friendly. Okay, I'm just gonna start taking them out. Fuck these guys. Hey dude, what happened to your face? It's gone. Get fucked. Oh, you were camping in the window, dude? Okay, I want to... Hold on. Let's see if we can properly sneak in. Okay. Okay, we definitely want to be using this pistol. See, these are the weird ones. Can I go? This is so cool, man. Oh, okay, yeah.
Can a prisoner get some water here?
See, the lighting is kind of funky. Okay, I need to get to the basement.
Whatever happened to the Geneva Convention?
Permission to raise spirits? Soldier wakes up in the infirmary after a mission and asks, "Where am I, Doc?" The doctor says, "Don't worry, you're in a hospital room. Mostly. 2 hospital rooms, technically."
Hilarious. Funny as an extra shift.
Spread out and search!
I need cover!
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to die on purpose because I wanted to see if I can do like the whole thing stealthily. But okay, the suppressed pistol is not dead silent. Okay, I just wanted to know because I wasn't sure what to expect there. Thanks, man, for taking that second. I'm gonna notice a little bit of history. Yeah, I like the details like that in games, like attention to detail. Use your knife as well. I know that, but the guy was literally like looking at me. Yeah. It's easiest way for me to get up top of there.
How long do I have to wait?
Is there 2 guys there? Can't tell because it's so freaking dark. Okay, I'm sitting in the dark. There's no way he's gonna notice me.
What's up? Why so quiet?
Be careful, Stalker.
Dudes. Okay. That doesn't work very well. Okay. I gotta say, there's a lot of fucking jank in this game. I know it's part of Stalker. But it's also, I know a lot of people find it a little bit endearing. I do find it a little bit like so-so.
Spread out and search.
Uh-oh. That's not good. It's okay. It's okay. There's a dude right there. We can't go there. Let's have a look over this way. Ooh, close one. Last time I did this, he was doing some cool backstab animation stuff. Yeah, I know it's possible, but the thing is that it kind of just, the guy didn't line up properly. Just like in DayZ with zombies, yeah. Fucked up. It's okay. Let's go a little bit louder than initially intended.
What's up? Why so quiet?
I'm gonna try and see if I can do it with pistol only. There's a lot up there still. No, Camacho, I'm fucking streaming. What makes you think you can just ask me that? Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Moving into position. Cover me.
Where these dudes come from?
Whatever happened to the Geneva Convention?
Alright, we're going loud.
I might have something.
Get out.
What's that? Huh. 545.
No visual.
Okay.
Locating target.
Right click on weapon to unload it. Oh, you mean in inventory? Okay. Hold on, I'll be right back. Gonna clear the rest.
Reloading. Pin the enemy down.
Too close. So I'm assuming I should really be playing this game at a higher difficulty because I get away with just being a little bit too tanky, aren't I? Kind of getting that vibe. Like the game should be a little bit more hardcore, you know what I mean? But right now, duh. No, I'm not going to check for you, dude. Is that it? Compound cleared? Looks like it. Shit. Code. Notes. Transmission. Journal. 2605. 2605. Yeah, we need to actually free the guy upstairs.
I'd get up and shake your hand if it wasn't for my wounds. Are you one of Nestor's men?
Star sent me. Where are the others?
In the tunnels below, 2 floors down. The key. Star told you, right? Go. I can handle this. If you find any classified documents downstairs, bring them to the detention center. We pay good money for stuff like that.
What? We don't know what their faction is then? I need to say goodnight to the lady. I'll be right back. By the way, I know you guys said like right click to unload ammo. I actually used a shortcut in the inventory for unloading ammo. G. So whenever I would have like stuff in the inventory, I would just press G. What the fuck? Okay. Where's Bubs? Will we get to see her again? Bubs is two stories down, like in the living room. I'm in the attic. Saskia has 1 floor down, and then downstairs is where Bubs is, sleeping on the couch. So I can't just. I'm not gonna yoink her now. She's chilling on the couch, trying to sleep. Motherfucker. That clip was 3 years ago? Really? Fuck, dude.
What's that got to do with me? I'm just a tech. You're a tech who worked on the scanner's diode. Everyone who's so much as touched as one of them is on the hit list. Do what I tell you and toss all the records and papers into the burner. Have you seen what's in those files? It's enough to get me killed. Sure have. Why would you read them though? Calm down. As long as the flag is mine, you're safe. Come on, be quick about it. Like I got a choice. Now I'm stuck at the freaking slag heap for good, tinkering with this Stalker trash. Freaking scanners!
It's actually coming after me. It's kind of a dick move.
Well. The detention center sent word that a stalker is coming to help. I'm gonna treat you as a friend. For now.
Who am I talking to?
I'd rather introduce myself some other time. Your death isn't part of my plans. I suggest you come to me. Up the stairs. I sent you the code to the door.
2603. Oh. Oh, it does circle like this. Okay, okay. Oh, bro. Keep an eye out for the device specs, guys, in a regular file folder, and watch your step in there. Who knows, they might have creeping lab in on the warehouse. Okay. Regular file folder, huh? Loot! Okay. That looks like the thing I need. Two 603. Aha. Hey, dude. Don't know what side block does. Probably check. Side block. A drug intended to partially offset the adverse effects of psi radiation on humans. One of the few available ways to prevent the inside of your head from getting fried. Alright.
It's me, Skiff. Give me a hand. Bring that shit over here. Go on, turn it on. Easy, we've got an infinite amount of time ahead. Raise.
Open up, asshole!
What the fuck? That must be psi radiation. Yeah, I guess. I feel like I have to check something out there. That's right. Okay, I found this. An ecologist suit. Ah, radiation protection, chemical protection, just a little bit less physical protection. Interesting. Okay. Good to have, I guess. Is it heavy? 3 kilograms. It's not too bad, actually. 35k. Yeah, but I kind of want to keep it now for when shit gets toxic. Army medkit? Oh, it also reduces bleeding. Okay. Oh, not the fucking rats again, please. Not the rats. I fucking hate the rats, dude. To protect you from that gas? I think so.
It was nice meeting you. I'll see you around, Skip.
Okay. Okay. Turn to him. Oh, really, Doom Jackass? Even with, like, all the other... Like, lowering the settings and stuff like that?
Are you all right? Fucking wardens. Well, at least someone got out.
Ah, 1080, okay, yeah.
I found something while I was inside.
Product 81. Good job. If not for you, another secret would have been lost to S.T.A.L.K.E.R and the ward. We haven't discussed payment yet, but I don't like to be in debt to anyone. Good luck. May you find your path through the zone.
Military body armor? Oh. Hello.
That you, Skiff? Didn't expect to see you here. Look, I got something for you.
Oh, this guy. What you got?
I've been thinking some things over.
The guy in the
All that
windmill.
matters is that we made it here in one piece, right? And the artifact could have failed.
Why were you trying to get here?
I guess I screwed up in the lesser zone. Listen, that guy at the factory, was he pissed off?
He was in good spirits.
Really? Then I guess he's forgiven me.
What happened to you on the way here?
Bumped into a bunch of noontiders. They had some kind of hardware with them. If I didn't know the monolith was done for, I'd have thought they were making those totems again. I hid in the bushes right away, but I was like 15 feet away from them. I don't know how they missed me.
Okay, weird.
What happened to you on the
bump? I hid.
See you.
Okay, question is, where is the main settlement with traders? Because I need to sell some shit. This looks like a big settlement. I guess. Okay, I guess it's there. No. What? Get that back. Hold on. I'm gonna drop it in his face. Hold on. Ah. Okay, we're a little bit overweight now. So now we can at least move. We're slow, but at least this way we can move our way to, how far is it? 800 meters. Yeah, we can move 800 meters, sell all the rest of our guns, sell all the other stuff. Freedom. Yeah, I don't know if they were Freedom Soldier or not. Gerst in my chat said it wasn't. It's a little ways away. Factory. Where it just came from. Let's just go. Let's actually look around and admire the level design a little bit, chat. It looks so different from previous Stalker in terms of just scale and everything. If you look at garbage now. Do you know how long this game was in development for? I don't know. I know it's been delayed multiple times. It's made in Kyiv, so obviously the delays are understandable. Ugh. I want to explore every compound I visit, but we'll just go straight to the to our objective. So our stuff. I'm gonna sell that DMR too while we're at it. Buy some ammo. Honestly, that AK-74 I have is plenty to kind of make your way. I guess it has the PSO scope, so for up close it's a little bit too close, but generally, like, it's for how early game you can get it. Ouch. For how early game you can get it, it's actually really good. Oh. We're gonna fight. See what I mean? Like, once you have this gun, you can kind of just start picking them off before they're any real threat, even in higher difficulties, I think. Let's see what we can draw. I can't even to repair it anyway. So, but these guys were bandits, right? Where'd you find a DMR? I may or may not have killed a loner for it, or a stalker for it. I didn't know it was friendly. The thing is, like, as long as you don't tell anybody, no one has to know, okay? Do we agree? What's down here? Okay, so exact copy of the previous thing we found like this. Oh, here are the garbage heaps. Ah, cool. This looks really dope. Stuck. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Okay. Yo, Lottie! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys. Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Can we get a shout out in the chat for Lottie, guys? Hopefully you had a good stream, Lottie. Thank you. I'm on the tail end of my stream, to be honest. What? What'd you do? Drop something?
Oh, man. I lost my rifle in the trench and I can't retrieve it.
All right. Oh.
Thanks.
Okay. What's that? Is that what you mean?
Wow! Nice catch! Now bring it over here.
Let's see. That is a really fancy AK. It's good, thanks. Nice, nice.
Thanks so much, bro. It sure sucks being in the zone without a hun.
Here. Don't lose it again.
Decent folk are a rare sight here in Garbage.
Okay. I was being the nice guy because I was getting shit before about not being not being nice enough. Hello. So these guys are just stalkers, right? Like just loners. They're not part of bandits or anything like that. Hello, I can sell stuff with you.
Well, well, looks like we got a new guest. Fresh from the Cardone, are you? Or is it the Lesser Zone? I'm guessing the Gaffer sent you.
I'm one raid away from
That's right. He did.
I knew it. Welcome, welcome. Here, have a drink. To new friends.
Do you have any work for me?
I always have work for decent folk.
Clear Mooches and garbage, protect our client base, take care of a too damn lucky Kimpin.
Here's the deal, Loner. Some guys rely too much on their luck. They think they're on fire. They're unstoppable. But luck is a fickle bitch. You never know when she's gonna dump your ass. Take this one Kingpin, for example. He doesn't realize that his luck ran out a long time ago. And that he's become a thorn in the side of some pretty influential people. Get rid of him, I'll pay extra for his PDA.
Okay.
I like it. I'm in.
Deal. Now, have one for the road.
So you're Boozer. There must be a...
Hi, Stock. I've got drinks.
How much money do you have? You have infinite money, so I can sell this stuff? I can. Ooh. Okay. That. Sell that. Okay. What else do we want to sell? Number 39. PDA just takes up space. 10K, there you go. Okay.
Come back whenever you want a drink or two.
We're no longer overweight, right? No, we're not. But we're kind of close, though. It's just dual carrying. It's just very heavy, I guess.
I ain't gonna beg you. If you chicken out, I'll find someone else.
I'm not chickening out. Just double checking.
I'll do it.
Okay, chat.
Great. I'll tell Cherry you're in.
I think this is a good moment to call it a day for today. I think like right now we're in a good new area. Can probably accept a bunch of quests and from here start going to the different areas. So yeah. Thank you very much for joining today, guys. I'll be back with another stream tomorrow evening. We're going to continue where we left off on stranded on an island in DayZ. So we're going to have to either somehow get lucky and hope someone just happens to stop by with a boat, hijack the boat, and then, get back. Or we swim towards the next island. So, yeah. Tricky one. Good 6.5 hour stream, so fun on both games. Yeah, I enjoy playing Stalker, and I think it's a cool thing to switch to. I hope you guys enjoy it too. Yeah, and for the people that came in from Lottie, sorry, I was just, I'm already went a little bit over time, but again, to Lottie, I really appreciate it. And for the people that don't follow Lottie just yet, I know I just said it, but I do want you to do it. Make sure you follow her. Let's send you to someone else then, whilst we're at it. I'll send you guys to Larry Pizzas. Go over to Larry, spam the minder rate in his chat, send him your follows. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for hanging out at all today. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, and I'll see you tomorrow for a continuation of today's stream. Go hang out with Larry Pizzas right now. He is currently playing on Karma Crew. I know that because he has tear gas. So yeah, go hang out with him. I'll see you soon. Good night.